Sometimes we delve too deep, trying to shine the light of understanding upon things unknowable by a sane mind. The question is, once you know, do you reject it or embrace madness and delve deeper? So do you seek the truth of unknowable entities? Have you seen the violet side? Hello, and welcome in to another magnificent Monday morning live stream. Or should I say, an abominably amazing afternoon live stream? I don't really know. It seems like my... there we go. All right, there we go. Okay, we should be good. There, summoning successful. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Maybe not. We can see. Overslept? More like went to sleep way too damn early, woke up way too damn early, and then was like, I need to sleep before stream. And so, yeah, in a way, I did oversleep, but I overslept because I woke up way too early.
Let's go.
First stream, let's go. Well, Tommy Toon, hello, and welcome in to the live stream. October is going to be here in 5 days. I'm excited. I am excited as well. I'm actually... All right. Basically funked up sleep schedule. Yeah, so, like, here's the thing.
Cobb, none of your horror can affect me right now because I'm still trying to make panel reservations at Nick this year.
I don't even know what that is. Is that a convention? Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I greatly appreciate it. And Ridiculous, thank you very much to your FRIGHT for follow as well. The Salty Rate, thank you very much for subscribing and becoming a member of the Cult of the Violet Sign. I see that is yet another boost train. Perfect. Great. Grey Cat, thank you very much for 100 bits. Firefox, thank you very much for the 3 months. Zozo, thank you very much for getting a sub to Jack. As Nick, yeah, no, it really did. It really did. You can always rely on Brian to find interesting ways to pronounce things. But anyways, so some of you have already said it. I've been thinking about it, but October is approaching. Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid. I've
back after a week-long training seminar and am hyped to be here with the best nerd on Twitch.
I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce your name. Fidesius? Fidesius? Yes? Fidesius? I can read names, I can recognize names. When it comes to pronouncing names, like, somebody just not the best. Not the, that's right. Okay, perfect, got it, nailed it. Look at me, I know how to read. Fake VTuber knows how to read. Anyways, no, but thank you very much for the, what was I gonna say? Words. Just missed level 3. Dang. No, look. The hype train is over. That's unnecessary. Oh, speaking of which, I get to lower this back down. Yes. We get to go back below 2,000. Perfect. I mean, let me see. Wait, what's it at? 1,872. Okay, 1,800. We'll set it at 1,900. There we go. We decide when it's over. No, you don't. Look, it's already over. All right. It's quite literally already over. Hi, I'm Cab, and I learned how to fucking read. No, I don't get to catch the scream due to sleep schedule. But I'm glad I can watch for a bit for the day. Well, Aaron, thank you very much for coming and tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. Hey, Cab, do you mind reminding me of that deal at 5K sub? You know what? No. Yeah. You know what? Sure. All right. Why not? All right. So yes, I made a deal. With Zozo, Hootie Hoo, DJ, and Minerva. I made a deal with the four of them that if by the end of the year we wound up reaching 5K subs, I would do a couple things. All right. We would start watching One Piece in the Discord. We would start watching One Piece. And we'd watch all of One Piece. Second, I would do a reading of Dagon as Kermit the Frog. Third, I would have to go and stream with Min, and I would have to sit on an entire stream with her, and it would be a stream about world building.
Just drink the Kool-Aid.
And that was the deal. However, however, that was their part of the deal. That's if they win. If we don't, I'm not worried about. So I know I'm gonna win this one. That last one doesn't sound that bad. You've never sat down and started world building with Min. Like she fucking galaxy brains. Like the best way possible, but it's like it's hard to keep up. Somebody
just drink the Kool-Aid.
What was I gonna say?
2 months? It definitely doesn't feel like it's been that long. Thanks for the laughs so far, and here is to countless more. Kappa love.
Thank you very much for the 2 months. I greatly appreciate it. And yeah, sometimes it doesn't feel like that long. Like I was hanging out in my friend Connor's stream this morning, and like she was like, I remember Cap rated it with like 20 people before, and I was just like that feels like not that long ago, but also like really long ago at the same time. Like it's weird.
Somebody just
Yeah, so oh god, what was I gonna say? And Spartan, thank you very much for subscribing now for 6 months. And Drail, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. Almost, you know, like what is it, like almost 8 million active broadcasters on the platform at any given point in time. Thank you very much for this Bell for Bezos box. I mean, aren't you just 6 months old in terms of streaming? No, well, I'm a little bit over a year. We recently celebrated the 1 year streaming. And so, wait, what was that? May, June. Yeah, so like a year and 2 months. And it's been a wild journey to say the least. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so anyways, yeah, no, that's the running bet with the 5K sub goal. However, there have been some other goals that have been laid out since then, and it was, you know, like these are like long-reaching goals of things that people are like, really want this. And I'm like, I kind of don't want to do it, so you better make it worth my time. Not so much worth my time of just like, you know, like I can be motivated to do it, but I'm not going to be happy about it. Also, some of them are costly, and I don't, you know, like I don't want to promise a goal and like not be able to deliver on it. Like, you know, like we're struggling to get the hot tub stream thing happening, and it is, you know, because we wound up hitting that like 3K sub goal. And so like I'm still trying to get that up and running, and and there's a bunch of shit going on in the background that I'm trying to that I'm trying to get through first before we can even like start on the assets for that. And so, yeah. Meant to say as part of my previous message, I hate autocorrect. Hit the guy. I want to make him eat his own words. So yeah, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, DJ. However, I'm thinking of doing, and let me go ahead and say this. I'm thinking.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
So hear me out, chat. September is the best month to do this, since gifted subs are at a 25% off.
What are you
But
talking
did you
about?
also know that it's accumulative with the usual Twitch numbers? That means that in some countries, where 50 subs went for $499 are now available for around $189 like they are in Sweden.
No, that's not how this September is working. No, like it's not for gifted subs. It's only for like your actual subs. That's only. Sounds suspicious like math though. That's last September. Yeah, that's not this September. Yeah, only personal subs are discounted. See, I'm safe. So I can gloat. I ain't gotta worry about shit. Gifted subs are at the end of the month. Wait, what? No. There's been no report on like that being the on that being a thing towards it. Like there's been rumors floating around. Didn't you know you're still part of the VTuber takeover 22? Hasn't that ended? Does it ever end? Do you even know what's going on? Hell no. Look, okay, I'm like a goddamn chicken. I wake up every day in a new world. I'm just like, oh, look at this, the wonder. It's like the excitement, the possibilities. Where am I? Who am I? What are you? Who are you? What the last week? So they would have probably implemented it by now. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if it was going to be a thing, they would have implemented it by now. So, like, I'm not too worried about it. Did we go over this? Cap is the picture on the chessboard. Close. Man, I sure do love spreading misinformation on the internet. Salty Jump 2022. But anyways, no, I'm all right. I think we've razzed Salty enough. But Salty, thank you very much for the 14 months. Speaking of which, if you don't know Salty Jump, if you don't know Zozo Horror Show, if you don't know Benina, if you don't know several of the absolutely amazing broadcasters that are part of this community that are in this chat, I definitely suggest you go check them out. You will not be disappointed. There are so many cool people that, you know, come in, stop by, and hang out in the stream, and, you know, that I've gotten to know over this past, what is it, like two and something years of content creation, and like year plus of like streaming. It is, yeah, it's pretty awesome. So many good beans, yes, including DJ Ghost Pop. Kev, I just upgraded from a gift sub to an actual sub. Yay! Well, thank you very much for that, Rebel. I greatly appreciate it. How dare they took the shot? They knew what was coming. But anyways, that is close his eyes and pretends not to hear it. Nina, that's not how sound works. You know what? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No. Anyways, so that, you know, like that was the running like 5K sub goal. But however, if we win, or well, if I win, I feel, you know, like everybody's like, ha ha ha, You know, like we're gonna win. You know, like either way, because we're getting to cause chaos, which is, you know, that's pretty on brand for this chat. However, if we don't hit that 5K goal by the end of the year, that means that each of them, that's right, Zozo Horror Show, Hootie Hoo, DJ Ghost Pop, and Potty Demon S all have to have streams where they just gracefully accept any support and appreciation thrown at them. I gotta say, I'm looking forward to that. Fear. Perfect. with grace. So basically, cat pulls a chat. Yes. Chat, I beg of you, my birthday is after the end of the year, so we can't let him win, please. Oh yes. I've been talking with Zoe, and Zoe's looking at she's gonna be working her way back into streaming, because we did raid into Zoe the other day, when she was playing Gundam Evolution after you know, like after we got done playing it. And what was I gonna say? And so yeah, Zoe is slowly working her way back into streaming, but she will be back hopefully full and on the regular come January. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Anyways, so that goal aside, there's been some other goals that have been laid out. We promised the Docky at 10K. Why? Because I don't want to do a fucking Docky. But everybody's like, ha ha, he who Docky. Salty has also the next time we hit oh my god. The next time we hit 2.5K, Salty is also promised. Salty is also promised art for a Booba mouse pad. And I did promise at 4K we would look at getting one done. Unfortunately, now that I have a manager, now that I have somebody with connections, somebody who's, you know, like versed in, you know, in handling and working out things like that, it will be more practical to actually have something like that done. However, screaming, no, Liz, no, struggling. Cross his arms, pouting like he's forced to be here. So, fun fact. There is now an official design for what is under the robe. And Sai, thank you very much for the what is it? The 12 I'm just gonna call it 12 bucks. Thank you very much for 12 bucks. Officially, yes, there's officially designed for what is under the robe. However, that brings me to another thing I want to look at. And Tommy, thank you very much for the 5 bits. And Dario, thank you very much for the $5. And No Life, welcome into Livescream. You'll fit right in. Hear me out. Okay, but not Booba Mousepad. Booty Mousepad. I mean, like, ultimately, I think it will be up to Salty. Like, the idea was doing the Rule 63 version of me. Because yes, that exists. So, yeah. And that was damn straight it does. Yeah, but it was doing that for the mouse pad. But anyways, So, why was I not aware of this? Because I've hidden them in the subscriber only channels. Yeah, wrong rule. However, oh God, what was I gonna say? Show them the TikTok cam. Do I have to? Do I have to show them the TikTok? All right, fine. Let me find it.
Yeah, you're allowed.
Quiet, TikTok. All right. All right. All right. Here, let me pause this music for a second. Where is it at? Where's my goddamn window capture? There we go. Oh, look. There it is. Yay. Nope, that's the wrong one. I've got to have... You know what? Oh, no, wait. It's this one. All right. Yeah, I figured it out. There we go. All right. Here, let me move myself. Let me move myself for a second. All right. There we go. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready for this, chat? I don't think you're ready for this. Fuck, I'm not ready for this. All right. We're ready? Yeah. All right, where is it? Is this it? Oh yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Don't get distracted by all. No, look at me. No. You look at me. Titties. No.
Are you happy now? Are you is this what you wanted? Is this everything that you dreamed of? Glorious? I hate this. Anyways, you should check out the new TikTok that just dropped. Did we just have a new TikTok that dropped? Chat, did you know that you can also go check out new TikToks that have dropped by typing in ! Socials? And there's a link to the TikTok right there. If you like funny moments, funny skits, you know, like funny moments, funny skits, and we're also going to hopefully be looking at getting more coming out later down the road. Please make sure to click on that link, drop us a follow, you know, give us a watch. I would greatly appreciate it. Anyways, let me go ahead and put the music back on now that disappointing now that disappointing moment has occurred. I got the Destroyer achievement. Kill over 1,000 people in what, Minecraft? Would it not be funny that I just made one public while you were watching your own TikToks? It's your TikTok. You don't know if a new one that dropped. You don't know if a new one dropped. Well, I'm not the one that handles it, so. So like, I legitimately, I'm just like, hey, Sai, can you handle this? And Sai's just like, yeah, I got you. And I'm like, cool. Cap's TikTok has become self-aware. No, like so like, here's my thing. Like for some reason, when it comes to like uploading TikToks and everything like that, like my executive dysfunction kicks into overdrive. And so like Sai has like taken the TikTok from me. He's like, God damn it. Fucking fine. I'll do it myself. Because like Sai will sit down and make these TikToks. And then I like will sit there and stare at them and be like, I need to upload this. I I need to hit the upload button on this and do the funny hashtags, and I don't. And yeah. What's up, everyone? What are we chatting about? Are you proud of me, cult leader? I mean, like, it doesn't matter if I'm proud of you. Be proud of yourself. Side circumventing middle management to get the vids posted. I mean, like, yeah. I'm proud of me. You should be proud of you. Everyone should find a reason to be proud of themselves. Or, you know, like, if you can't find a reason, work on one. Why not? But speaking of content, speaking of he who funny things like that, I'm trying to stay on my train of thought. So anyways, one of the things I'm looking at is that totally random, totally not loaded question. Mr. Cab Sir, do you like One Punch Man? I mean, I think the premise of it is interesting. It's also like it's a funny story that parodies the kind of like, you know, the shonen like tropes and everything like that, of just like, oh, we're gonna make like a character that, you know, winds up becoming like horribly overpowered, like, you know, like, I don't know, like fucking Goku, who goes from I am a monkey child to I'm literally going to fight God. So like, I enjoy it. Banger season 1 theme. Indeed, banger season 1 theme. But what was I gonna say? So anyways, talk about goals. Talk about things like this. Yes, we do have, you know, like the Booba mouse pad on at 2.5k subs. We have the actual mouse pad that we will try to get made. It will probably be very, very limited, if anything. At 4k, we've got the running bet at 5k, and then we've got
approval.
Hello, Tempestus. Thank you very much for the 14 months. And then we've got the Docky at 10k. However, one of the things, would it be a butt mouse pad? If it was going to be me regularly, maybe, but it would be we're probably going to do the Rule 63 Cabal. However, one of the things I'm thinking of doing, and one of the things I actually, oops, my finger must have slipped. One of the things I'm actually thinking of doing, one of the things I'm actually thinking of doing is setting out a bunch of goals for October. Not, and let me go ahead and preface it with this. It's not a subathon. But I feel like October itself, because it is the spookiest month of the year, and it is a power of, it's a time of the year in which I reach, you know, the peak of my power, you know, the pinnacle of my my petrifyingness, the summit of my, you know, what is it, of my sinisternness. That's right, summit, right? Yeah. Right? Do I know words? Am I still asleep? What the fuck? Yeah, the height of my horror. We should do something. Because yes, at the end of the month, we're going to have the debut. That's right. No words, only vague noises. No words, only noises. Debut. Yes. Yes. So I know what I want to do with Nick. So I know what He's a scat man. Skibidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bop. I can speak words. However, I know what I want to do for next year. Next year, I want to do 31 days of horror and hype. And that's something I really want to work towards, is building up for that. What I want to do next year is I actually want to go and I want to stream for 31 days straight. Ending, you know, like in, you know, like a big, like, you know, Halloween stream. But every day, raiding into a small creator and absolutely nuking them with a hype train.
October is the month Cobb goes for that promotion for senior WND's manager.
Thanks, Keeper. Appreciate it. Sweating. So basically what we normally do. I think next year we may be better equipped to do it at the level that I want to. Like, I want it to be, I would actually like for that to be a regular occurring thing. I don't think we're at the level where I would feel comfortable in doing it, because, like, here's the thing. Like, if the goal is to go in and cause hype trains for people, I want to be the person leading the charge. I don't want to, like, you know, like, I don't want the community to feel like they're pressured and do anything like that. Like, you all are not a resource to be tapped. We do it and we support other content creators because it's fun. And I, you know, like, if that's going to be our goal, is, you know, like, going out and supporting other content creators, I want to be able to do that myself. I want to be able to go, like, boom, you know, like, we aren't. No, you're not. You're fucking people with, you know, like, hopes and dreams and emotions and, you know, like, feelings towards things. So this is a cult. Yes, I know. I made the cult. I know. But we're not that kind of cult. So Cameron, what are we going to do tonight? Same thing we do every night, cult. Raid small creators and create supportive chaos. This great that controls the hollow. More of a supportive cult, less of a Kool-Aid. Yeah, exactly. Cab, I love you. Please never change. Yeah. But yeah, that is, that's my idea. That's for, like, later down the road. So, you know, and I want that to be a reoccurring thing. I would like to, by next year's time, have... God damn it, Nordic. Thank you very much for the $10. And yes, you did hear support, but I was talking about for other people. All right. Other people. All right. So, yeah, I'll fight you for him. I want to hear you read Lovecraft on stream. Well, that's not going to happen because we're not going to hit 5K this year. But yeah. So that is something I'm looking, you know, I would like it, you know, like after next, you know, October, if we actually wind up doing the 31 days of horror and hype, for, like, it actually to be a thing when, like, when it rolls around, like, people just like, oh, oh no, oh no. Wait, we can super chat, cheer money on Twitch now, not just bits and subs. Yeah, the cheers are now a thing. You can still do bits. I don't know how I don't know how it works though. Apparently it also says unlocks an emote for non-sub. Wait, what? It's only for certain channels at the moment? Okay. Question, is there a piece of hard literature that you think is underrated? I'll go ahead and say I'm not the most versed. I'm not the most versed at horror literature. Have I read some? Have I engaged in some? Yeah. It's not my particular forte. I'm kind of more of a visual medium person, but I do enjoy some good horror literature. I wouldn't say that I know of one off the bat that strikes me as underrated. Hey, Cap, I have a question. I'm looking to become a VTuber myself and want to know, are you using a web camera for motion capture or motion capture suit? I've seen some people use Leap Motion for hand tracking and wanted to know if it's worth. Sorry for the long-winded post. No, you're fine. All right, so I use actually three mediums of capture. I have an iPhone. It's this joker right here. You can't see it, but it's, you know, little iPhone. This is the joker that captures all of my facial expressions, you know, my eye movement, everything like that. Then I also have a webcam. And I'm pointing right at that. So like, here's the iPhone, here's the webcam. The webcam, or the iPhone is on a boom arm that sits between my two screens. And so the webcam captures my head movement, my shoulder position, everything like that. And then I also have a what is it? An Ultra Leap 170 IR stereo. It's basically it's the big brother of the Leap Motion. It has a wider tracking range, but it also has a wider price tag as well. Leap Motion you get for like $70. The IR 170 is like $250 or something like that. But I also like use it because I can get like overnight shipping on it. So it's like literally shows up next day. It is, however, fragile. It is fragile. I have been not easy on mine in the past and have suffered for it. So Cap, what are you doing the next Throneless stream? Probably not for a bit. I don't want to wear that out. We might do it I do one in December. I don't know. In the spirit of giving. Might do one in December. Plot twist, this is just how cabs look. Cab looks. All it uses is a green screen. And this is just to cover the tracks. Absolutely, you figured it out. iPhone really does really way with face tracking only due to Face ID. So the iPhone doesn't track your head movements, huh? I always thought it did. Well, I mean, like in, what is it? VC Face. I think like it could, but like at the same time, like, you know, I don't know. I actually suggest if you want to know more about like VC Face or face tracking or, you know, like VTuber apps or stuff like that, go check out Fofamit on YouTube. Or, you know, like Fofamit streams here on Twitch as well. And like Fofa is an absolutely, she's a wonderful person first off and foremost. She's also a wonderful content creator, and she's like one of those people who are on the cutting edge of like VTubing technology, and like stays on the cutting edge and like actively pursues to stay on the cutting edge. Like she does like Unreal Engine stuff. She does like Unreal Engine development, like model making, setting up tracking, and like all sorts of crazy stuff. Like stuff that is way beyond my level. I am not a technical expert in like the technology of VTubing. I am more of a coach on what's the word I'm looking for? On the concepts behind healthy broadcasting and having a healthy relationship with broadcasting. That is where my expertise lies. And also like kind of like, you know, like in marketing and how the various platforms work, but like not like, oh, do exactly this and you're going to become like big time YouTuber, big time streamer. No. Like I understand marketing. I understand advertising. I understand branding. I understand things like that. These are things that I put into practice on a daily basis. Yes, but my main concern is with having a healthy relationship with content, because there's a lot of people who do it for fun. They're really good at it. They blow up, they get big, but then they burn out. And there's some folks that are trying to go out there and make content, and they're like, and they have like this skewed concept of like of like what they need to do to make content, or like what they should be doing as content. So smooth as fast. Subcap, congrats on the Gundam win. What did I win? But Cap, I thought I'd make a model and just magically get 1K viewers. Like, no, like, you're lucky if you make a model and you get like 1 viewer. All right, there are tons of people out there streaming to 0 folks.
Stopping by to support my favorite purple horror cult leader. Let's not forget to get your coffee fix. You and your team keep up with the great spooky work you guys do.
I thought you were part of the training was in. My bad. No. No, Zin and I were both sponsored streamers. And like I hung out with like her and Toast, and you know, like we played like some ranked games, and like they basically Zin and Toast and Quick basically carried me to Silver 3 where I'm sitting at the moment. But but actually I took like 2 days off of like Gundam Evolution. I didn't want to burn myself out on it, but also like Mrs. Campus home. And so like I was just like, I'm going to spend time with my wife. Went Sycamore with the Zaku 2 Melee. Yeah, I was sitting there, I was watching it. Like I am not one for FPS games, but like Toast, Zin, and Fruit are like 3 individuals. Like, I don't know, like they make FPS games fun. I don't know. Sometimes you just find content creators that you just sit there and you're just like, I enjoy your content. It's not my usual bag, but I enjoy it. What's it? You're always saying build a community. I mean, like, yeah. 51 viewers considered the top 1% of Twitch. I mean, if you have over 10%, if you have like over 10 viewers, if you're in the double digits, you're in like the top 10% of Twitch or something like that. Like, it's rough. Twitch as a platform is rough. Like, it is a kingmaker system by far. It's definitely cracked with Zaku. She absolutely is. Like, I got off stream the other day, like when the Gun Evo tournament was happening, and so I continued to like play some games afterwards, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna play some games as the oversaturation of the market. So it seems, no, it's not so much the oversaturation of the market, it's that, you know, like Twitch in and of itself. So like Twitch is sorry. I have not completely de-gooped this morning. But seasons are changing. It's fucking with my lungs. Fucking with my lung conditions. Woo! Do you ever cough so hard you fucking lightheaded? Jesus. Anyways, so I got off. Are you all right? No. And I won't be, but that's just my life. Heavy asthmatic, been there, done that. Here's you getting better. That's not gonna happen. Okay, all right. You know what? Let me go ahead and launch into this. I am a disabled creator. I have several health conditions, to include a condition that is called COPD, which is essentially I have lung damage. What is it? Like whatever the fuck they are in my lungs. They are damaged. They work at partial capacity. Also due to this, it has given me a nasty case of asthma as well. And chronic bronchitis. So along with all of that, I get coughing fits that are so hard that they have damaged my vocal cords. Which is why when I'm not voice acting, I sound like this. That's why I sound gravelly as fuck. And which is why I don't like my normal voice. Which is why I voice act. Anyways. That's also part of the reason my laugh is very wheezy. But anyways, so yeah. Am I okay? No. Will I be okay? No. But that's just my life. I put on my big streamer pants and I soldier the fuck on. But, it is what it is, and I have like various other shit that I've talked about on the stream, but I don't like to make that a central focus. I don't want that to be a focus of my content. I don't want that to be a focus about other things, but like sometimes I get goofed up. Every stream there's at least one person that's I'm like shocked. Yep, that's why I've got the voice acting tag. The fact that you do this with your condition is inspiring. I mean, like, there are a lot of folks that got it off worse and got it worse than I do. I am older than some folks, so like I'm slowing down a bit, but like I'm not like I'm a fucking senior citizen. No, I'm in my 30s. I'm on the older side of content creators. But not like in the far elder ranges. All right, I'm an elder millennial. So like sometimes it wears on me a little bit. Sometimes I don't have the energy that some of these young bucks do. But damn, Cap, consider my mind blown. Nah. Ain't show me the thing when it comes to creating. It doesn't. But I will say this: like, you do slow down a little bit. All right. Like, I can't go, and like this is also like due to like health shit. I can't go like like I'm gonna like stream for 25. No, I'll fucking perish. I won't actually perish, but I'll wish I had, because I'll be fucking miserable. Which is why like it's like, oh, you ever gonna do a subathon? Hell no. Yeah, big boy, you make your own decisions, but I hope you take care of you. Well, I do take care of myself, but also Mrs. Cab makes sure that I take care of myself as well. I don't work myself to death. Because I'm very much the son of Dad Ball. And that man is like my father is one of those people where like I'm just like, that man, he is going to retire and he's gonna be dead the next week. Are you kidding, Cab? You have energy, mate. I mean, like, I have energy, but like, and I will go ahead and say, like, could I do like a 24-hour stream? Like, could I do shit like that? Oh, I absolutely could, but I couldn't do it at the level that I do my regular streams. I would have to, like, even out a little bit. I couldn't keep up, like the theatrics that I keep up on like a daily basis. Like, I've figured out that, I can go about 5-6 hours, with a good level. I start to peter off at the end. Like, some days I have really, really good days. Some days I have really, really good days, and I could go like, we're gonna stream for like 9 hours. We've done it before, but like, then I'm just like, all right, yeah, I'm not feeling bad. Next day, like, Cab, did you sleep far too much? I feel like Mrs. Camp is the type to aggressively remind you to take care of yourself, like eats water bottles at you and screams hydrate. No, she's very calm. Very, very calm. She's a goofball though. But that's part of the reason I treasure her. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have me some water. She will sternly look at me and be like, have you drank water today, though? We stand the goofballs. I can't believe you had so much energy when we did GTFO, when you've been going for like 6 hours already. Like, I can pull out the reserves sometimes. As Mrs. Cat been on stream at all, she pops in occasionally. Like, we did the Throne review stream, and like, we called her in to like check on some things, because like, the thing is like my office is my domain. There's a dimension upon which, there's a dimension in which I rule all aspects of it. The rest of the house is hers though. Like, I'm just like, yeah, do whatever you want. Because I'm also like very bad at like interior design and shit like that. So yeah, and she likes to, you know, like decorate and like, you know, do nice things and like arrange stuff, and I'm just like, I will not get in the way. Nope. What was I gonna say? Every single stream you perform perfectly and alliterate amazingly. The perfect purple people pleaser we all love. I appreciate that. To consult Mrs. Cap about the Judgment Gorilla shower curtain, which was really funny. Yeah, that was actually pretty damn funny. We need Wholesome Wednesday. If Cap streams on Wednesday, let's drown the man in love and wholesome. No. Wednesdays are art streams. Yeah, decorating. Yeah, decorating is work. Decorating is like work. I don't like. I'll be completely honest. I kind of don't understand it. But I can't hold a candle to the literary skills you have. But hey, that's how we all feel. I mean, like we all have skills that we excel at. You know, an area that I excel at is abominable alliteration, and you know that it is what it is. But like, you know, I'm also like a longtime artist and stuff like that. We all have our own skills. I think, you know, it's always unfair to compare yourself to somebody else or, you know, somebody else's skill set. Will we ever see a one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater cab skin onesie? I don't think so. There's your cab. You're not meant to read that. Not meant to wait, what? Not meant to read what? What? If I'm not meant to read it, why is it in the chat? I'm grateful to be part of this community. Gotten loads of advice from you, Cab, and it's just a vibe. Well, I appreciate that, Mad Dad. But anyways, so oh God, what was I gonna say? So one of the things I'm thinking of doing, and I was talking about this earlier, and then my mental train just went off the tracks. You're not supposed to reach out. What the fuck? You can compare yourself to others. It's how you strive to improve. I think like comparing yourselves to, I don't think so much comparing yourself to others. I think looking at others, I think a healthier way to do it is you look at others, you look at what they do, and like you look at it as, you know, something that you really enjoy, and look at it in a way of just like, how could I do something like this, but in my own way? Because like, you know, I'll go ahead and say this, like the strive for like original content is, it's, look, humanity been around for a hot minute. There's not a lot of original ideas floating around. What you can do is you can take something and you can put your own style on it, though. You can put your own style on it, you know, like with your own like means, your own flavor. And like I don't think that's, you know, like, I'm going to steal this. I don't think it's stealing. Like that's, you know, how things just work. Like you know, like somebody comes up with an idea and somebody like alters that idea a little bit. Another person alters that idea a little bit. Another person alters that idea a little bit. And you're basically you're playing telephone. You know, like with an idea, and by the time, you know, like the fucking like the 10th person has altered it, like it's completely different from what it was. They're all sources of inspiration. Exactly. Like it's okay to be inspired by other people. It's okay to look at something and be like, oh, that's cool. Like what is it? The content that we're gonna be doing on the YouTube. Like once Sai gets her what is it? Once Sai gets her her debut and everything done, is you know, we're gonna be looking to do more content on the YouTube. That's gonna be kind of like more along the lines of what, you know, like what like oh God, what are the names? Markiplier and Lixium. That's what it is. Markiplier and his editor Mixium. Oh, like no, Lixium? Words. I'm gonna call them Lithium for a second. But you know, so like, you know, they will have like little skits in and of themselves. Lixian, there we go. Lixian. I'm sorry, I don't watch Markiplier. But like, you know, what is it? Sai showed it to me. And so I was like, oh, that's nifty. But like, you know, like, so we have Salty and we have Sai, right? And so, you know, like, you know, we also have the newfangled YouTubes. I cry a little bit every time you say the YouTube. Look, all right. At least I'm not calling it YubTub. I went through a I went through one of those moments where every time I referred to it, I called it YubTub. Yeah, Lixian is awesome. But like, we looked at that and we were just like, that is a fun, it's a meme thing where like, it's not just, you know, like it's not just Mock. It's, you know, Lixian and Mock. And like, they make a amazing duo. And so like, me and Sai was sitting down and we're talking about it and it was like, you know, well, what if we did something that was like that? Because, you know, like, we'll have, like, Sai causes chaos. Sai just, you know, like, Sai just like pops in a corner and is just like, I'm going to be a gremlin. And I'm just like, go away. And, you know, like, just all over the place. And so another resource that we have is we have the pre-ultimate ship poster, Salty Chub. And Salty Chub is a ship poster extraordinaire. Salty is also very, very good at like art and doing art quickly and also animating. And so one of the things that Sai and somebody saved me from the Popo Man. He's held me inside his throat for 6 months. I can't breathe. It's so dark. Why is everything wet? Oh my god. Sai, get the fuck. Why are you like this? It's been longer than six months. Thank you very much. And don't you have a debut you should be working on?
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Shush. Oh, that reminds me. Though. I almost forgot. You know what, Sai? Thanks for reminding me, buddy. Thanks for reminding me. Perfect. Let me see. Is it right here? Yes. Here we go. Yes. Yes, this is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. Let me see. Is it right over here? Ah, perfect. All right, you know, I'll just scooch myself over here. Chat, did you know that my dear friend Psychotic is having a debut? Sai is having a debut. The 30th. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. If you enjoyed any of my edited content, be it on YouTube, be it, you know, like the various videos that we put out on Twitter, be it, you know, like, you know, the,
Holy crap, it's been half a year already? I'm also subbed for the next half a year. Get supported.
Sizable, why would you do that? Why would you do that? I appreciate it though. Sizable, thank you very much for the 6 months. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you very much for the 6 months in the future. And Treble, thank you very much for the 3 months as well. And RX, thank you very much for the 8 months. And what is it? Flack the Cat and The Only Yep. Thank you both very much for your frightful follows. Anyways, so So let me go ahead and share this. Let me go ahead and share this. Sai has been a long time friend. Sai is an amazing individual. She is somebody that I deeply appreciate. She has helped me on so many levels, and I do not think I'd be able to do what I do without her assistance. And so what I'm looking forward to is that, you know, and Sai is recently, you know, like, decided, you know, that she wanted to go by, you know, like she, her, and I fully fucking support it. I think people should be able to be able to be called whatever the fuck they want. Ain't no skin off my teeth. All right. Am I going to get it right for everybody? No, like I'm human. I fuck up. All right. But you know, Sai has decided to make some changes, and I appreciate her. I support her, and I'm going to look forward to supporting her in this little debut that she's got going on.
Let's fucking go!
Huh?
That freak is following us. Who cares? Shut the fuck up.
Thank you, man.
Yo. You're like us. But. Doll.
What even is this place?
I don't know. I was born here, and have never really left. Anyway, have you ever tried taking off the mask? Mine won't come off.
What the fuck? I just blow shit up. Fuck you. Nah. Stupid. It can't hurt, right?
So yes, definitely. Min dropped the link for it. If you could go check out Sai, I would greatly appreciate it. Sai is an amazing friend, an amazing entertainer, and all right. Somebody that I am proud to be able to work with on a daily basis, and, you know, be able to call friend as well. And I want to absolutely support her and her decision to, you know, do something that's a bit more her. Such a cool trailer. Oh my god. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, here's the cool thing. Sai is one of those individuals that is
had to get a new phone cause old one is about to give up completely. Now I have to painstakingly move shit from one phone to another. Using your stream not to die from boredom.
Well, first off, Judo, thank you very much for the 8 months. I greatly appreciate it. And yeah, Limbo, thank you very much for the 100 bits. There we go. Get that back going. But yeah, let me see. Can I grab this real quick? If you want to go watch this trailer in its entirety, if you want to see all the amazing work that went in to that comic, I definitely suggest you go and give it a look. And if you think that's going to be the end of it, oh no. I've been sitting there and I've been with Sai along the entire journey, and like everything that she's working on, everything that she's going to be putting into this, and I'm excited. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. So anyways, let me go over here and there we go. Turn myself back around. Whoop. It's more than that. I think they removed the limit. Wait, what? There are now 3 potential mousepad designs in your DMs for chat to judge. Really? Really, Salty? Oh my God. That last one's a bit dangerous, I think. Oh my God. All right. You know what? You know what? All right. They removed the limit to hype trains. They don't cap at level 5 anymore. Apparently from what we've seen. And there is a record for all time. Wait, whoa. What do you mean they don't cap at level 5 anymore? What do you mean they don't, what? What do you mean they don't cap at level 5 anymore? Buff is at level 22 right now? Oh no. Oh. Oh, this is bad.
You know what this means, chat?
No. No, that's no, hold on. Hold the fuck on. I don't. No. There's no way. No. No. This is not. No, we're not going for a high score. This is not no, stop it. All right, I'm trying to see what is happening on Buff's channel. This is no. Holy shit, just let me click on the fucking link. Just let me click on the link. Just let me click on the link. Like, I want to, no,
Choo-choo, next stop level 6. Oh Lord, here we go.
It's true. Oh, fuck, it's true.
To the promised land, my fellow cultists, to arms. We shall march forth into glory and support the purple noodle man into oblivion.
No! This is not happening, all right? Go over to fucking Buff's channel and bully her instead. Not here, not now, not on a fucking Monday.
Don't worry, Cobb, we'll let you see on your own channel.
No! This is not happening. This is not happening. We're not doing this, all right?
Lead school.
I am...
Mr. Cobb, I don't feel so good.
Yeah, you know, what the fuck do you mean you don't feel so good? I don't feel so good. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at poor Buff. Look at poor Buff. How do you think she feels? How do you think she feels? I did.
Cobb,
No.
Our great work has already begun.
Oh my gods. Wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Let's fucking go.
Does this shit refresh every time it goes up a level? Does it refresh every time it goes up a level? No, 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 no. We are not doing, no, we're not doing the infinite hype train bullshit. No, it's not happening. I am not gonna be stuck in a fucking hype train for an hour. All right, hold on, let me look at this.
By the Eldritch Lords we shall
All right, so
achieve
she's at
greatness.
4 minutes and like,
The time has come.
she's at 4 minutes and
Execute Order
19
69.
seconds. I wonder, does it reset to the full 5 minutes whenever it goes
Try
past?
fine.
To level 100 and beyond? No. Look, now see the fuck here, all right? Now see here.
Anniversary is just in time for an infinite hype
Hey
train.
Cobb, crank up the music. We working here.
What do you mean we're working here? All right. So, wait, hold on. So we just had ours refresh. I put my fucking legs down. Okay, so like we just completed level 8. Does it refresh to the full 5 minutes? No! It does! Why? Buff, I am so sorry. I am so sorry you have to
Aim
deal
for
with
the
this.
stars.
My sister in streaming. My fucking heart goes out to you. This is not happening. This is no. We're not doing this.
We are going
We're not.
off the rails of this crazy
No,
train.
no. The train stays on the fucking rails. Okay, we don't go off the rails. Look, okay, look. You finally hit the fabled level 6 hype train. There you go. Woo! It's shiny. Ha ha. Funny. Okay, you need to. No, Nordic. I can't even keep up with all of this.
I can't stop laughing. This is absolutely beautiful.
No. Sigh. No. Sigh. No. No. Sigh. I sweat. I need to turn on a fucking fan. I'm sweating. I'm fucking sweating. Give me one goddamn second.
Off the rails we fly.
Oh my god. Woo!
Train goes soo soo soo. We will use it as our private transportation outside the rails.
Ugh. Okay. All right. Woo. Okay. All right. All right. We got this. All right. I put my headphones back on. I think we broke him. No, fuck you. You're not gonna break me. You cannot break me. All right. All right. Look. You may be able to go and break Buff. You may be able. Sai, shut the fuck up. Shut up, Sai. You may be able to break Buff. You can't break me. All right. You can't break me, chat. It's not gonna happen. You cease this fuckery immediately. All right. That's enough. That's enough hype. We've had enough hype. All right. Military already broke cap, to be fair. The fuck they did. I got mine out of Uncle Sam. Gamer. very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. Sizable, thank you very much for the gift sub. Liz, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Sai, why the fuck are you giving gift subs? I'm the one who's supposed to pay you. Does this mean we can have a stream long hype train? Salty, don't you... No. No stream long hype train. That is not how that fucking works. That is not...
Yes, Salty, I do believe it does.
Cappy, are you fucking serious?
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Cappy,
This is beautiful.
What? Oh, thank God it's only level 15. No, we're not doing. Actually, you know what? That is, you know what? Chat, did you know that instead you could probably go, you could type an exclamation mark throne and you could go there instead. Oh yeah, you could go there instead.
Just drink the Kool-Aid.
He's broken. No, fuck you. I'm not broken. You can't break me, chat. It's not gonna happen. Nope. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Level 15. Level 15? That's not nothing. Yeah, meme on it all you want. Ha ha, he, level 69. Ha ha. Never gonna fucking happen. Not gonna happen. All right? You are literally incapable of it. I'm the one in control here. I'm the one who sits. I'm the one who's chosen by the gaming gods. I sit at the throne of the violet sign. I'm the cult leader. I'm the one that's in charge. Okay? I refuse to give in to such mediocre madness. I've stared into the face of eldritch and elder deities. All right? I have known the touch of the gaming gods. I am beyond such trivial shatterings of sanity. All right? I will not be deterred. I will not be cowed. That's not how this happens. Nina, shut the fuck up! Nina, shut up! He's testing us. You know what? Yeah, I'm testing you. There you go.
Chat is working
Bet. Fucking, you ain't no number 2 chat. You ain't no number 2 pencil, chat. You ain't gonna pass this test. All right? Not gonna happen. Keep fighting, no cap. I believe in you. At least somebody fucking does.
Somebody just drank.
And we are the hype train conductor, Spooky Man. Behold our power. You have no power here. You have no power here. Please stop.
Cobb, if you're ranting about not being broken, you're probably broken.
Lies! This is slander. This is lies. This is besmirch upon my chilling character. There is no copium, all right? There is no copium. I'm not fearsomely floundering. I am solidly at the reins of this, okay? Ruby, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. See, I'm accepting them with grace, with appreciation.
What test? We just practicing.
What the fuck do you mean practicing? The fuck do you mean practicing? What are you practicing for?
One more cheer.
No more cheers. No more cheers. No more subs. No more hype. Nothing. All right. Look. Look. All right. Look, chat. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Please be fiscally and financially. That's the same fucking thing. God damn it. Responsible. All right. Make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost. Make sure you pay your own goddamn bills. Make sure you do everything like that. All right. We're practicing for your re-debut. Have you forgot? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm financially responsible. This is my fun money and chaos is fun.
Oh no. I forgot.
Well, Cobb.
Oh no,
Seems the
they
5K sub goal is about to be a reality cause Twitch has unleashed a horror unlike anything we've seen.
they've put this in before I re-debuted. They took the limits off Hype Train before I re-debuted. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is bad! This is bad! This is just fucking woo! This what the?
So you're breaking, huh?
No! No more! No more! All right. No. Look. All right. Here. All right. Look. All right. So oh, come on with something, Cap. Distract him. All right. Look. Okay. Look at it this way. Look at the chat. It, like, if you keep on, if like, look, there's look, there's plenty of time. There's plenty of time to reach a higher score. If this is an ongoing thing, there is plenty of time to reach. Like, we don't have to right now. Like, we are a comparatively we're a comparatively small community, and we no, Julie, sweet fucking Jesus. Break. No, you know what? Skyhawk, fuck you. Just because of that, I'm not breaking. No. It's not gonna happen. I pressed the wrong button. Everything's cursed. Everything's suddenly cursed. Why is everything suddenly cursed? I think I pressed multiple buttons. I did. I don't know which buttons I pressed. There we go. And I accidentally pressed the button.
Don't let the noodle man distract you.
Well, he hath broken. Keep it. I'm not.
AIM for the
I'm not broken. I'm not. It's not happening. No. Like, all I need to do is I just need to find a way to I just need to find a way to find a way to distract you long enough for shit. I just have to run the timer out. That's it. I just got distracted for 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 4-ish minutes. Numbers. God, what are some fucking keys I can jingle in front of chat? It's oh, I know. Chat. All right. No. All right. No. You know. All right. You know, Triton, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs to the community. And Groovy, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. I greatly appreciate your petrifying patronage and sinister support. Chat, I know that you're super excited about this new Unleashed hype train. However, please be aware, we do have the debut coming up in October. You know, please make sure that you support responsibly, that you take care of yourself, financial situation. You know, we want to have the
Shut it, Purple Man. We're gonna hype till we drop.
We want the debut. God damn it, Joe! Joe, what the fuck, dude? You're supposed to be on my side. I am paying you for the day. Joe, why have you betrayed me? Why? Joe, why? Don't you fucking lucky about me! You silly bitch! Oh, what? I'm so mad! I'm absolutely furious! Oh! Loft! Wow, Cab, what a horrible fate.
Oops, I might have Discord slipped and told some people.
Min, don't. You're not immune to this. You're not immune to this, Min. You won't escape this either. All right? You're laughing now. You're laughing now. But karma has a funny way of coming. Oh, God. What level is it even? What level is the hype train even at? I don't. Oh my God. Oh, he's just straight up dissociated. I'm not dissociated. No. Know what? Yeah, keep calling me out. That's right. Fuel me with spite. All right? I refuse to be broken. You know what? You know what? Fuck you, chat. Do your worst. You can't break me, all right? You can't break me. You may be able to break other streamers. You may be able to crack other streamers like an egg, but this one right here, no. I'm built to harder stuff, okay? I will not give in to these sinister supportive shenanigans. I will not bend. I will not break. I am the prophet of the violet sign, the chosen of the gaming gods.
I guess
all right?
It's time for a sales
I
pitch,
am their will manifested in this dimension. I have a mission, and I will complete that mission. All right? Yes, I will. And I cannot be stopped. You will break, Purple Man. We will not give in either. You're gonna give up eventually, all right? You will. You
drink the Kool-Aid.
Worth it.
I'm so mad. Not gonna throw up. Not gonna throw up. Not gonna throw up.
I will not break, yells the pieces of pop on the floor.
Shay. Shaybacks, thank you. No, I got this. I got it. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. All right. Shaybacks, thank you for the... Hey, yo! That is another 50 gift subs!
Somebody just drink the Kool-Aid.
From Cappy.
1 year? Already? Just going to say thank you, and him going back into the shadows.
Thank you! Kitichi, thank you very much for the 12 months! I appreciate it! Shaybacks, thank you very much for the one... Shaybacks, thank you very much for the 100... Shaybacks, thank you very much for the 100 gift subs! I'ma be fucking sick. Oh, it finally ended for Buff. Let's beat 30. Not gonna happen. Absolutely not gonna happen. Oh, wait. I have to read this out. Zinka, this is really good. Let me go ahead and read this out. So you got hype trained. L plus ratio. L ratio. Get supported. Nerd meme. Didn't ask. Cool story, bro. This is so sad. Can we get 5 gifts of this chat? Hype train unlimited. Cope. Seethe. Mauled. Stay mad. No cap. Dreams. Screams. Default dance. Rockin' stone. Get vomited. We are at level 22. Come on, you can do it. No, no. Buffs hit 31 and died. Ours is going to die before that. All right. See, we're about to hit the 3-minute mark. Ours will die long before we cross the 31 line. That's just how it works. All right. We're Sai, save that. Sai, please save that. We need to make that into an actual alert.
Did I hear a rockin' song?
Make him a liar. No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna make me a liar. All right, look, okay, we're already at level 22. Level 22 is a lot. All right, level 22 is like fucking ridiculous. Okay, level 22 is ridiculous. All right, we don't need to go. No level 32. Listen now. See the fuck here, champ. Now see the fuck here. Did you know you can set a limit? Well, now I do. No. See, look at that. Look at that. 20 subs. Fucking 20 subs. No, look at that. It's 20 subs, and it didn't even complete that level. I think we've hit our limit. We're not getting into the 30s. Not gonna happen. I guess level 30 is off the table. Yep. Level 30 is off the table. Oh no. Oh no. Level 30 is off the table. It's so sad. It is. Nope. Still not happening. Still not happening. We're still level 22. And like we're gonna and like even if we hit level 23. Nope. It's not. No. Nope. Yeah, exactly. See, there you go. Easy. No, you're absolutely right. Easy is right. No, chat. You should look at. Please take care of yourselves before going He Who Funny Train. Exactly. Yes, Min. Thank you very much. Cab, you're underestimating your audience. No. I am. Oof. 10 subs did 1%. Yep. It seems that we've hit our limit. You know, it was a good run. It was a good one. It was an absolutely great run. But I mean, look at it this way, all right? Like, look, like, you know, like we were memeing on the fact that
I am just in time for the train.
Raise the timer. There is no timer. What the fuck is your major malfunction? This is a boost train, so this train is just going to help make the community larger and bring more into the cult of the violet sign. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is even worse than a hype train. Cab's field of bullshit is overgrowing. I could set a limit, chat, and we took that personally. You know what? No. You know what? I am going to set a limit after this. After the stream, I am going to set a limit. I'm going to set a limit, and you know, this will be the only time, the only chance that we will have to reach above level 30 until we hit, you know, like, I don't know, like 500 concurrent on the regular, something like that. Don't you dare. I'll fucking do it. I'll do it. What are you, we're not going to hit level 30 anyways. All right. I might as well set a hard cap on it. You heard the dare. Don't you dare. Y'all motherfuckers have no self-restraint, and honestly, it's kind of scary. You're fucking telling me. Gonna cap it for the debut though, Cab. No, I don't think I will. Level that 5K sub goal showed it closer. No, it didn't. Nope. We are nope. And see, look, I told you, we hit level 23 and it petered out. I called it. It's almost like I'm some sort of prophet. Okay, I knew it was gonna happen. Okay, I knew it was gonna happen. Technically called level 22. No, that was a slip of the tongue. You said that a few levels ago. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I was like, yeah, I know, like 23. We hit that, and then, you know, it peters out. Look, we only got like 2 minutes left on it. Okay, we calm down. See, and I didn't break. I am a streamer made of stoner stuff. I am eerily indomitable. Yep. I can't see, wait to see the final tally when this train is done. The funny thing is, like, here, let me check real quick. Like, here's the funny thing is, like, you know, like we didn't even hit the goal for the mouse, for the Boo Boo mouse pad preview. We didn't even hit the 2500. So I'm not worried about it. Financial number is going to be crazy. I don't know. Looked like you broke several times. In fact, no. That was just, it was all a clever ruse. Yeah. It was all a clever ruse. Yeah, no, like one, yeah. Mm-hmm. And 20. Kev, look at your counter. You only got 23 subs left for that. Well, I feel like chat has they have, you know, like they burned themselves out. They absolutely Shay, no. We're not going through this. We're not going through this again. This is no. We're not going for the high score. There is no high score. There are a lot bigger communities out there that are trying to and the mouse pad, the design for the mouse pad, okay?
I'm sorry, Cobb, I couldn't help myself. Ah, who am I kidding? I'm really not sorry.
Thank you very much. Hold on. Thank you very much for the level 23 hype train for a total of 710 gift subs and 6,356 bits. How about we fucking don't unleash the archers? That was funny, wasn't it? I'm glad you had a good time. Glad you had a good time. That's a 90% boost, and now this is being suggested to random users. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! There we go. A fraction. No.
Cab ha dance, cab ha cackle, 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 cab ha dance, cab ha cackle.
That the moment, the day, not nay, the hour they take the rails off a hype train. You all decide that instead of being happy with reaching level 6, instead of being happy with reaching level 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or even level 10 on a hype train, you all decide, you know what's a good idea? You know what's a good idea? How about we just go out and we just, I don't know, we just hit level 23 on a hype train. We're just gonna casually hit level 23 on a fucking hype train. You know, that's all right. That's not bad. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and do that. As a community, it seems like this is a good idea. Why? Why is my community like this? What force of chaos has seeped its way into your bones that I must deal with this on a consistent basis? My house is like 70 degrees. I have the AC blasting, and I am drenched in sweat. My every day that I go live from now on is gonna be me sitting here fighting for my fucking life. That's something to walk into. But I hope you're having a good morning so far. Night Mage, I'm here. I exist.
Kool-Aid.
What a fabulous day to renew my subscription.
Brace for Friday. What the fuck is gonna happen on Friday? Hopefully the AC can stay functioning throughout the day. We're just chatting too. Cab, you won't break me. Chat, but do you bleed? I'm just standing there. I'm like Yorm the Giant from Dark Souls, and I'm like, you will not break me, chat. And chat's just standing there on the wreckage of the hype train, a fistful of money. It's like, but do you bleed? Hold on, I need to go do something.
Thanks for the 2 months.
I am I'm gonna do this. Where where's my where is it? Here we go.
On the floor.
Expressions, pup, smiley face. So how many times has
I have to go bully Buff a little bit.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Every morning, Monday through Friday, except Wednesday, guys. I come to stream. Okay. What? Yeah, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Cap, thanks for the resub. Welcome. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
So how about
Fuck it, I'm just gonna bully the shit.
Oh yeah, we were.
There we go.
What is that?
Oh, now it's funny while you're at the other end.
What is
right,
that?
Cobb?
Yes, now it's fucking hilarious.
What is that? What was that?
Just a little bit.
Colt's chewing on your cables?
Now, see, it's funny when I'm on the when I'm on the giving end. All right, it's funny when I'm on the giving end. Chat's just like, Cab, I think she's already dead. I can't fucking blame it. A little bit, maybe just a little bit. I didn't even see who gifted my sub. Thanks, Jayhawk. Like, look, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and be honest. Good luck fucking figuring out who did. All right. It's just a simple Monday. Think about it. We got relatively close to buff level with a fraction of a community. You will drown in support. No. Just no. All right, look. All right, you know what? Here's the. All right, look at this. Look. All right. Actually, factually, we are currently streaming to 418 people. All right, I actually looked at the fucking counter. That's a lot of people. That is more than 2. We are streaming to like 400 people. You know, like and Buff is streaming to like 2,500. Okay, we are not gonna hit the same levels that Buff is. All right, like I don't care how rabid, how like absolutely batshit bonkers this community is. I did my part. Oh no, 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 no! Don't. Buff Pup Gym members, don't you come over here and start shit. Don't you come over here and start shit. All right? No, that it.
Somebody
no.
the Kool-Aid.
Holy Christ, the sub gold.
Just popping in.
All right, you know what? You know what? Fine. All right, no, we hit the 2,500. All right, we hit the 2,500 for the mouse pad art. All right. I have some previews, and these are some previews that Salty worked up. All right. Sorry, I have Buffs open and they have a hilarious GIF on at the moment. Distracted with the boomer mouse. All right, no, yeah, no, here we go. Look, chat, check it out. All right, so we have some previews for the mouse pad art. That was promised. If we hit like 2,500, right? Yeah, look. Ooh, shiny art, chat. All right, here, look. All right. So we've got preview number 1. Look at this. Preview number 1. Oh, that's not big enough. All right. All right. So, preview number 1 for mousepad art, okay? Here, Thicticles. Oh no. You get what you fucking deserve. Don't you fucking come in here and start shit with me, Green. Don't do it. Cease. All right. It's just me. This kind of looks like... I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, feet pic. All right, so I will be the only VTuber with a feet mouse pad, but I don't actually have feet. The grippers. Thicticles, I can't. Preview number 1. You get to rest your arm on Cab's foot tentacles. Nordic, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Green. And Hades on Zoloff, thank you very much for the 3 months. Thanks. I would have that. All right. So, this is option number 1. All right. Pretty sure Cab needs some stonks from the corporate. No. Oh my god. This isn't happening.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Waff.
Hello, Mary. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the 4 months. But anyway, I'm sorry. I was. No, we don't need any stonks. Like all the stonks. Like Buff can have all the stonks. Okay, she can have all the stonks. All right. Buff can have all the stonks. All right. She absolutely can. All right. So, anyways. Anyways, so there is a okay. So second option for the mouse pad, okay? Second option for the mouse pad. Are you ready, chat? I don't think you're ready. I don't think you have the fortitude to resist this, okay? The first mouse pad idea would be a really good screen for just chatting streams. I would have to figure out how to like post my model so it works like that. Are you sure you're ready? Are you sure you're ready? All right. I don't know. You know what? No, I'm gonna save this one for last. Actually, you know what? No, yeah, no, we'll do this one. All right. Make it look at our bodies are ready. Why is you have what a pair of clappers? My creepy clappers, my eldritch endowments. My baleful booty. Censored by the SCP Foundation. Exactly. Okay, more kicked up than a birthday. More like redempted. My ghoulish glutes. My cognito has a cheekies. All right, we have a third option though. We have a third option though. My dastardly dog. We have a third option. We have one that is even. Look at that pumpkin patch. My petrifying pumpkin patch. What could top this? Oh no, we have something that could top this. All right, my devilish terrier. We need to collect these. We need to. We need to collect the butt alliterations. I need those. All right. We have something that's even better than this. Even better than this. A maid dress? Fuck no. No. All right. There is one. There is a mouse pad to rule them all. All right. A singular mouse pad to rule them all. One that I think even Twitch would approve of. Yes. I like it. Absolutely amazing. Perfect. If I do say so myself. I would definitely use this mouse pad. Oh my god, yes. I need this. Yes. I knew the chat was a creature of culture. The chin pad. Yes. I was looking away and I heard you talking and knew exactly what it looked like. Perfect, is it not? I feel like we need all of them. An eerily interesting, sinister speculation. Don't you dare not make it. Oh.
You indeed saved the best for last. I thought so. That bussin' chin beauty. Okay, this isn't that bad. I still prefer the first one.
3 is the memeiest. Approved. But why does it look like he's biting his lower lip? Because why not? Why not?
Offices have put in 500 orders for this version.
It's time to shut up and take my money, you handsome noodle man. The smolder. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Why would you make us choose? Give all. What we could do, what we possibly could do. I have to talk to Seth about it. And like see if he knows any resources or anybody that could or you know, like anybody, you know, that could handle this, or like, you know, like a company that we could work through and stuff like that. But what we could do is we could do limited orders. We could do limited orders of one, and then like, you know, like a couple months later do a limited order of another one. Maybe a couple months later do like another limited order of the other one. 3 is memes, 2 is just a fucking work of art, and 1 is more of a comfy vibe. Is that the Crimson Chin's cousin? So yes, so we have this one. We have this one. And we have this one. That's Reese Washington. Can I ask, why is there face of Handsome King? Oh, well, we're talking about mouse pads. We'll talk about mouse pads because I made a goal with chat that if we wound up hitting 2.5k subs, that we would release art concepts of mouse pads. You want the redacted and chin cab? Yeah. So like, you know, that's what we're looking at right now. These are all concepts that were done by the absolutely amazing Salty Jub. If you don't know Salty Jub, I definitely suggest you go and check her out. She's an absolutely abominably amazing artist and also a fearsomely fantastic friend who I deeply and dreadfully respect. Hello, is me. Yes, that's a Salty right there. You can click on Salty, go. Hold on, I'm responding to DMs. Hello, me. I'm you. Are you Salty? You're amazing, and thank you for bringing these wonderful designs to my eyes. Salty is absolutely amazing. Salty is somebody that I'm deeply appreciative to work with. Wait, Salty, do we have the art of the what is it, the Yorm the Giant meme t-shirt? Because I remember that you were working on that, but I don't know if we ever saw the finished project. Or like if you would actually, oh, let me find it. Okay, all right. So we've got these that we're looking at, all right? And like, yes, these are, you know, like and here's the thing, chat. I said, like, we have, like, this was the preview for the art, okay? This is the preview for the art, all right? We're not going to do actual mousepad production until we hit, like, 4K subs. Like, that was the deal, all right? That was the deal. Chat was okay with that. We're sticking with that, all right? That seems dangerously closer than it did previously. So now I'm kind of rethinking that. But at the same time, it's like, you know, like, okay, so here's the thing, is with merch. Let me go ahead and move myself back over. with merch, you don't want to put yourself in a position where you can, you know, wind up losing money on merch. All right, so it's like, here's the thing. I don't plan to make money off of merch. Is body pillow still for 3? No, the body pillow was for 10K. Body pillow, like, you ain't getting a fucking docky out of me that easily. All right, the docky ain't never happening. However, so level 20 plus hype train, no, it's not gonna happen. The 5K was the bet with everybody else, but a 10K, no, not 10K bits, 10K subs, because I don't want to do it. I don't want to do a docky. I don't want to. All right, they can be expensive, they can be a pain in the ass. I don't want to deal with it. But chat's just like, they're like, give us the gold, Cab, we'll crush it. And I'm like, all right, talk big, there you go. But there you go, there's your goal. Fuck around with that. Have fun. But no, like with merch, you don't want to lose money on it. But like, here's the thing is, I'm not the type of person, like, I look at merch is a fun thing for the community, is what my opinion is on it. I don't look to make money on it, because making money on merch is just like, that is a ridiculous level that would be required. And I don't feel comfortable with, I don't feel comfortable with something like that. All right. I feel like that's too much. I feel like that's too much. Kickstart works for limited runs. You only make what's ordered, but have enough to make as many orders as you get in. I'll have to talk to Seth about it. Because so like recently I signed on with Mad Scientist Media as a creator. And so I signed on with them, and you know, like, Seth is now my manager, and like, you know, like, deals with, you know, like, the with all the, like, the deals and advertisements and stuff like that. And also, you know, like, helps me navigate the larger creator space, because you know, like, he has that experience with working with that. And so I'm absolutely, like, pleased to work with Seth, because Seth is fucking amazing. And so sent you the sketch preview. All right. So like, what we're looking at doing, just to start out with, is so like what we're initially looking at doing is doing sort of like, you know, like regular, here, let me go ahead and move this up. Doing like regular merch. Like, one of the designs that we wanted for the t-shirt was something that was kind of like the Yorm the Giant meme, except it was this. So there we go. And so, like, you know, putting that on a t-shirt. That is incredible. That is epic. Ball of the Drowned Abyss. I need that on a shirt. So yeah, we were thinking like, you know, like doing cool shit like that on a shirt. I feel like that would be fun. I'd buy that 100%. I'm glad. Like, and, you know, and we have, you know, like an idea for this one, and also for a what is it, like a Madness Do thing as well. But yeah, no, it'd be cool to like see something like this, like on a t-shirt, or like a Violet Sign hoodie. The Violet Sign hoodie is I want that as a big wall poster. I can understand that. Big Cab, hey, do battle with Wide Taka.
I have to be big so I can gatekeep.
What is it? Shuji, thank you very much for your frightful follow. Modest Mike, thank you very much for your frightful follow as well. Girthy J and Chicken Wings, thank you very much for your frightful follow as well. Tomato, thank you very much for resubscribing now for 2 months. L Train, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Hades on Zoloff, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to the community. And yeah, okay, I think we're caught up. I know I just joined, but I love your laugh, mate. Well, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Today has been a day. But anyways, so like one thing, show them that one. All right, let me I have to go to a different layer. That's my window preview. Here we go. So this was this came off the idea of Salty doing this on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. No, no. There's already enough. There's already enough. All right. All right, here it is. So this came off the idea of this op that Salty did. And like I like the what is the Yorm the Giant meme. And so like I think one of the cool things with the with a shirt design is you can have like giant cab and like the mountain, and then you can have like clouds and stuff behind it. And so there's not like an actual like border to the print. And then like at the bottom, like a border can be like the wrecked pieces of like, like a hype train or something like that. You look like a fucking Minos Grande from Bleach. Yeah, my cackling Cero. That would be interesting. Be drawn as a Minos Grande from Bleach. I did think those were interesting designs. Like they were legit terrifying. But does it bleed? Oh my god, he does. They're right. Yeah. The hype Cero. Minos Grande were cool. Minos Grande were cool. They had like the funky shoes and like what is it? Let me see if I can find it. Like where is the there was like there was one scene of like it was like a Minos Grande like tearing through, and it looked menacing as fuck. Minos Grande were cooler than any other villain presented in Bleach. Fight me. Oh yeah, no, I agree with you. Like I don't know if it was like a couple or if it was just the one. But like, I remember of it tearing open, and like sticking its head through, and just like it had its mouth like a little bit open, and it looked fucking terrifying. I was like, mad at myself. Never saw Bleach. Forgive me. I'm like, no, don't worry about it. Like I saw Bleach because it was on Toonami. Captain Minos Grande trying to hit Chat with the Cero, but Chat hits back with with Getsuga support so. Oh, here it is. I think I found it. Ah, here it is. Yes. Here it is. Here's the image. Here it is. I found it. Boom. Tell me that's not fucking creepy. That's perfect. Just, oh my god, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Yes. It's so good. It is. It is. It is. Like, just reality fucking rips open, and you just see this gigantic motherfucker stick its head through. Look, there's Cap coming through. Who gave Cap a note? POV for anyone who opens a pack of gum. Oh yeah, before they ruined them. Yeah, yeah, when they were actually like fucking spooky and they were threats, and not just like, oh, this is the new cannon fodder. Swiggity swooty, I'm coming to your reality, need your soul. I found Bleach so difficult to watch. I mean, like, it's not for everybody. Like, there were definitely there are portions of Bleach that I enjoyed. There are portions of Bleach where I was just like, oh god. I hate that I see Spamton in that. You got the Deltarune brain. I'm sorry, it's terminal. POV of the last sprinkle in the can. Bleach is okay for like the first 2 arcs. Fill in irrelevant places. What the fuck? Love Bleach intro music a lot. Well, I thought Bleach was interesting. There was a lot of interesting concepts. I did find out that like one of the things that the author did was like when they were like, I don't know how to progress the storyline, or I feel stuck, and it's like, like, oh well, like what is it? It's like, well, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna add more characters. I was like, oh god, no. So that's why I can feel bloated sometimes. I still find it weird that Bleach is coming back on Disney Plus. I want to ask you something in DM's cab. If you want to play a game, let me know. Oh, let me check. Yeah, answer. Yeah. Disney Plus in Japan. Not here. Oh, it's coming to Disney Plus in Japan. Mr. Capture made you a meme. It's about the train. Oh no, I'll have to check that out later. It wasn't even bloat that troubled me. It was the terrible main character. I don't know. Like it was interesting in concept. But I feel like I'm gonna be honest, like after like the first arc, the only time I kind of cared about Bleach was any time that Kenpachi was on stream. Like that was like after the initial arc, like I only cared when Kenpachi was on screen. I was like, oh, there's more character development for Kenpachi? Yay! My biggest gripe with Ichigo is he had no Naruto like Naruto, Gon, or Luffy. It wasn't Kubo's fault. Really, they just caught up too quick to the manga. I as a fellow Kenpachi enjoy. Yeah, no, Kenpachi was fun. It was like what does Kenpachi do? Kenpachi's like, I'm here to fight. I'm here to fight because I enjoy fighting. I like fighting. Oh, we're gonna fight? I want to fight. I enjoy fighting. Can we fight? Let's fight. And I'm just like, this is a simple man with simple desires. I respect that. But then like he also wound up developing as a character and like having like sort of his own goals, and that was cool to see. Yeah, and his fights were always cool. Like it wasn't just like it wasn't always like, like I move so fast you will never be able to see me before I even strike, or like some other, he's just like shut up and fight, and I'm just like, yes. Aizen was one of the best antagonists. Yeah, I think Aizen was a good antagonist as well. They definitely plot armored the fuck out of him in some cases, but like he was a good antagonist. He felt menacing. He felt like oh god, what was I gonna say? Like he felt like he was a legit danger, whereas everything else was kind of like like even like towards the end when they had like, what is it, the Soul King arc or whatever, like they're just like, oh no, we're being like invaded by monsters that are made from like, what is it, like the spare Ryatsu of the Soul King that fucking old mustache couldn't absorb or whatever. They're just like, and like even the captains are struggling to hold it off, and they release Aizen, and Aizen is just like, all right, cool, and just like and shits on these things, just absolutely just fucks them up. I'm just like, and he's still a fucking menace. Perfect. Love it. Love to see it. The fact Chad was going to have full hollow armor, but Kubo just didn't want to still hurts me to this day. Chad was wasted. Chad was a wasted opportunity. I used to get mad when an old friend called it DBZ with swords, but now I'm like, you're kind of not wrong. I mean, it's shonen. It's shonen. Chad was really, Chad was absolutely sound. I like all, like, that was one of the cool things was like, you know, like you had like Ichigo in the beginning, and then you had the rest of the cast, and like, you know, like they showed up and they wound up having their own shit. You know, Chad had his arm, and what's the name, had the hair ornaments, and you had old what is it, Bow Boy, I can't remember the fucking names. I'm terrible with names, I'm sorry. Yeah, Orihime. Orihime had the had her hair ornaments, and yeah, Uryu had the bow, and like they all had their individual things, and like I almost saw it going like the route of like them like becoming like almost like an adventure party, but then it just became like Ichigo just outstripped fucking everybody. Like I wanted it to be like, instead of just like Ichigo is what was like this horribly OP protagonist of like everybody having their roles and everybody having flaws and them having to work together as a team. Oh no, I came into Bleach Talk. Yes, you did, Hootie. And it just, yeah, and like it wound up just being like Ichigo just winds up handling everything. And I was sad, and like it lost me after that. I was like, and that's when I got to the point where I was just like, yeah, I'm only interested when Kenpachi is on stream or on Steam or in scene. Fucking, what is my life? It would have been cool if they were a consistent party. It would have. That would have been cool. Like, it's one of the things that like I have a gripe about with, you know, like numerous like kind of like shonen manga, and like look, I know they're shonen manga, okay, they're for like you know, like younger folks that like, you know, like the action he who, you know, main character, whatever. But I would have liked I would have liked it if they had to be a consistent party that had flaws, and you know, like they developed as a party, and like, you know, like say like, you know, with the what is it, the Hikomundo arc where like Orihime wound up getting captured, like, you know, like they're down their shield and healer, all right, like they're gonna have to Dark Souls this shit, all right. Like you've got, you know, like Ichigo, like he, you know, like he is melee DPS, Uryu is range DPS, Chad is the tank, and like Orihime is the buff and heals. All right. And like they're just like, oh, well, we've got the tank, but we ain't got the buff and heals, so the DPS are gonna have to work overtime, and they're getting fucking tired. Like that would have been cool to see. That's frontline with Ichigo, and yeah. What's so funny is even when Kenpachi removes his eye patch, he wasn't using his full power. Can please start with a better plot? No, I won't, because I want to see things like that. I want to see good plot points. I want to see characters that are vulnerable. I want to see characters that are put at risk, legitimate risk. I can't remember what it was. There was, I think, oh God, what was it? Was it a manga or was it something that, yeah, there has to be stakes. Like there was a manga or story or light novel or something. It was the main character, and like the main character's doing all right. The main character's doing good. But then like the main character overestimated their abilities, and they lost a fucking arm for their hubris. And like it wasn't like, oh yeah, they're gonna get like, no, they didn't. No, they just had to function without a fucking arm for the rest of the series. And it felt like there was consequence to it. It felt like there was then there was risk established. Look, Cap, these things need plot holes. If there are no plot holes, the characters can't breathe. Full Metal Alchemist? Full Metal? No, it wasn't. It wasn't Full Metal Alchemist. I will say though that Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is you know, which is, you know, like it's more in line with the actual manga itself. Like that was that felt like it had fucking stakes. Like, you know, like there were numerous deaths throughout Full Metal Alchemist, and like they were impactful deaths. They were instances where, you know, like where characters were, you know, they were either killed or they were maimed, and it meant something. Cap, I'm sending you something. Wait, what? What are you sending me? People fucking died in Full Metal, and like it meant something. You felt like characters were at risk, and you were just like you were just like, oh, there's no way they're gonna kill off the Elric brothers, and then it's like, but one of them might. Oh no, what is? You know, Cap, there's an anime that you would enjoy, and there's plenty of it. Yeah, it's raining. The only three things I truly dislike about Bleach are: one, the constant repeating of story themes, in a distasteful manner. Two, new techniques and power levels are unveiled without any previous interest, making it feel like a giga-size plot stop. Or whenever that's just a fraction of my power. And three, they include a cool thing only to have it replaced 10 chapters later with something that looks less fun. Yeah, and see, that's one of the reasons I liked Kenpachi and Bleach. That's one of the reasons I liked Kenpachi, was like the entire time we knew like Kenpachi, like he was like, for the most part, he would toy with folks. He fought for fun, and he didn't take shit seriously. And like even then, and like it was like, oh, and I have to use two hands on my sword because, you know, like, and the Kenpachi's secret technique was kendo. Yeah, like he refused to fucking fight seriously because he just wanted to do it for fun. And that was the thing I liked about, and that was the thing about him that never fucking changed. And you never, like, we never got to see until the end, like what his like full potential was, like him getting serious. And when that happened, it was fucking good. When he got serious, it was good. It was the buildup of the entire series of Kenpachi finally being like, I'm gonna take this fight seriously. I mean, have one gimmick, and he does exceedingly well. Yeah, Kenpachi was the best written character in Bleach. I would venture to agree. I would venture to agree. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. I don't, I don't, you know what? I don't plan to force that on anybody, but, you know, like, it is what it is. Yeah. But no, like, it's, and it takes out a friggin' meteor. He's a beast. He's a beast. He's established in the beginning that he is a beast. You know, and it is said throughout that he is a beast. And, like, that never changes. It's never like, oh, like, Kenpachi is just, you know, like, no, Kenpachi is falling off on power levels. Like, no, he's just fucking scary throughout. This tangent started just because I mentioned Minos Grande. I mean, like, no, like, okay, look, I'm not really big into anime, okay? Kenpachi's character pace is so much more straightforward and consistent when compared to Ichigo. It is. It is. It's a consistent. He's a simple character, but he's a consistent character. He's a character that, you know, like, is developed. You know, that is developed over time with care and with, like, you know, like a semblance of writing behind him. I'm an Urahara stan, but Kenpachi is really good too. I mean, that's fairly, that's, I felt like they kept Urahara like too mysterious. And like at the end, he's just like, here's my fucking, you know, thing. It's a secret DMC, PC of Bleach. I feel like he's like that one like really well written PC. I don't feel like he's a DMPC. I feel like who would I say is like who would I say is, you know, like who would I say is Kubo's DMPC? Yuki Hanana Banana. The only negative to him is that we don't see enough of him in the story. Yeah, like he would show up, he would help out, and it's just like, what is he doing? It was, and like it's probably Rukia's brother. Most DMPC move ever is going, nope, all these guys had power limiters on them the entire time, guys. I mean, like, I will see, that was the thing that I liked about, that was one of the things, like, you bring that up, Salty, but like that was one of the things I liked about Kenpachi, was that, like, it was established since the beginning that he wore a power limiter, and he wore a power limiter so he could, like, enjoy a fight. Like, he is, like, it's one of the reasons I like One Punch Man, is because, like, One Punch Man does the thing of where it takes, like, this horrendously just, like, OP character, and it shows how fucking bored he is. Like, how bored he is being, like, horrendously OP. And it's the same reason that I like Kenpachi, because Kenpachi's just like, I am so strong that I am just fucking bored out of my mind. And so, like, he limits his own power, and that is a reoccurring thing. It's just like, all right, you know, like, cool, I'm getting my ass whipped, and now I can start to take, you know, I can have a little bit more fun with this fight. And, you know, like, but, like, even then, like, he still doesn't take things seriously. Like, he's there for fun. He's there for the enjoyment, and it's established, and it's just, yes, but that was him. He had established from day one. You see him. Yeah. That's one of the reasons, you know, like, I like that trope, but I like it when it's established, when there's a reason for it, when it's written into the character, and it's like a known quality of the character.
Somebody
Was Seth sending me a
drink
thing?
the Kool-Aid.
Wait, what the fuck? Seth, were you sending me that thing on, like, on Discord? On Twitter? On what? I don't know. I can't find. Oh, there it is. Never mind. It popped up. Oh, you thought I'd say it here. It's a surprise. Damn you, Seth! It's like, hey, I'm going to send you a thing. It sends me a message like, haha, you thought I would say it here. Surprise! And I'm just like, this is my manager, everybody. This is Seth. Can we get a round of applause for Seth? Good job, Seth. Good job. Good job. Take me out live on stream. Clap. This is why I like working with Seth, though, because Seth is actually legitimately fun to work with and just talk with and hang out with. And, like, that's one of the things I look for, like, with people that I work with. I look for people that, you know, first off, have good morals. They, you know, like, they want to, you know, they're just innately good people. And, you know, like, second off, like, folks that I just enjoy working with. If that's his attitude, then he's a good, yeah, exactly. And that's part of the reason I decided to wind up working with Seth, is because he's just a good dude. He's fun. And, you know, like, it doesn't, like, good at what he does, but doesn't take life, like, super seriously. And I appreciate that. Because, like, I don't know about, I'm in this for fun. Okay, I'm in this for fun. I'm in this to have a good time. We talk about Bleach. We could talk about, you know, like we can talk about fucking, what is it? Like, we talk about Minos Grande. We We can talk about, you know, we can talk about butt mouse pads. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, it's all about having a good time, hanging out, doing something cool, and butt mouse pad, let's go. If we hit 4K, like, you and me are gonna have to talk, Seth, because, like, I don't know how we would get that made. Life's too short to take it too seriously. Exactly. Like, yes, there are some things that you should take seriously. I spelled it wrong. Let's go. The virtual virus is spreading. People can't spell, they can't write, they can't read, they can't wait, spell, right? That's the same thing. Whatever. They can't fucking, you know, can't do maths. I love the mouse pad. That is one of like 3 mouse pad. I actually have a dude though. See the connections. I intro women already. Yep. Yeah. Can't talk. So like, no, so like we have like 3 options. We got this one. We got this one. And then we've got this one. So we got options. We got options. It's not like we came out here with only like 1 design. I like 3 the most, honestly. So yeah. Look, if it's good enough for Twitch front page, it's good enough for a mouse pad. I can rest my hand on the mighty chin. But anyways, all right. God, what have we been at? We've been at this for almost 3 hours. I still haven't talked about the thing I wanted to talk about at the start of the stream. All right, so here's my thing. All right, let's listen to the words that issue 4 from my mouth, champ. Thank you very much for the 10 months. Is it? Hold on. Let me. I don't. We're waiting for the words. Good stuff. Yeah, give me a sec. Give me a. Gilgis. There we go. All right. I just. Gilgis, thank you very much for the 10 months. Look, all right. Look, if I can't figure out how to say a fucking name, I just put it in Google Translate. And I just. Hello, Yasha. How are you doing? You absolutely dreadfully delightful being. Since you're doing art. What kind of art were you doing? Chat, did you enjoy doing art with Yasha? Raiders, welcome in to the live scream. I curse Cab, that all his coffee may be decaf. What the fuck did I do? Why would you do that, Warburn? Are you ever gonna let him talk about the thing? No. Nope. Nope. But ACAP, hello Modoc. How you doing? Oh, is it sales pitch o'clock? I don't know. Is it a sales pitch o'clock? We did just get a raid from Yasha. So maybe it is, perhaps. Buff is at it again. More power to her. Like, no. Fucking poor Buff. Like, it. That poor woman is gonna die of a fucking aneurysm on stream. It's gonna be great. Yasha, I hope you had an absolutely amazing stream. Thank you very much for the raid. Kevin's like, better her than me. Absolutely, better her than me. Better her than me. They already got her ass at like a level 13, and I'm just like, no. But anyways, you know, Yasha, thank you very much for the raid. And raiders, don't know who I am or what I do. Perhaps I should take a moment to introduce my insidious self. So if you don't know who I am or what I do, allow me to take a moment to introduce myself to you. My name is Cabal, or you could just call me Cab, and I am your favorite frightening caffeinated cult leader and hooded horror host. I deal in all things spectacularly spooky, to include menacing movies, terrifying TV shows, nightmarish novellas, sinister stories, and chilling creepypastas. Wait, no, not chilling creepypastas. The horrifying haunt industry, because I found out I hate reading creepypastas or content. Yeah. But not only do I do that, I also deal in a bit of abominable art, ghoulish gameplay,
Visceral voice acting.
and even talking about the terrifying taboo topics of chilling content creation and all of its dark depths and many menacing mediums. So if that sounds insidiously interesting, well, make sure all your doors and windows are locked. Make sure all the lights are on. And perhaps hit that follow button so you don't get lost, because you're in for a real scream. But yes, that's me. I am Cabal, or you just call me Cab. I am a horror/variety content creator here on the terrifying, petrifying purple platform of twitch.tv. I am a content coach. I deal mainly in how to do content, be a content creator with a healthy mindset, setting realistic expectations, and less about the actual process of creating content, but more healthy concepts in way you can create, you know, like the concept of creating content healthily so that you can enjoy the process, you can set realistic goals, and you can not wind up burning the fuck out. I also am a bit of an artist. I do a lot of digital art. We usually do that on Wednesdays. We have chill Wednesday art streams. Chill. I repeat, chill Wednesday art streams. Chill Wednesday art streams. We do all sorts of digital art. I also, you know, like for anybody who's looking to get into art or, you know, into digital art, I also do a lot of like, you know, like tutorials, kind of like the way that I do with content creation as well. I teach people how to approach, you know, art from a kind of like a healthier perspective, from a less daunting perspective. And, you know, that is one of the things I like to do, because I like to see people, you know, like do art. I like it when people give themselves a chance to do something that maybe they think, I may not be good at that. Well, of course you're not going to be good at it. You haven't been doing it, you know, like long enough. You didn't even give yourself a chance to succeed. Chill casual level 32. No. I think, wait, hold on. Next time will be level 33. We didn't even reach level 30 the first time. All right. We reached like level 23 and that was it. And then it petered out because it gets ridiculous. Anyways, but not only that, but I'm also, if you look down in the about section, and you look at the tags for the stream, you all might also see voice acting. That is because I am a voice actor. Have I voice acted in anything? No, not yet. We're actually working on that. And yes, that is something that we're working on. We're looking at maybe like me actually doing some voice roles in stuff. I don't know, like, yeah, I feel like sometimes maybe you have to sign NDAs and stuff like that, but we're gonna see how it goes. Maybe appearing, you know, at some conventions, stuff like that. But you may be like, but Cam, you know, we're like, what do you voice act? Every single stream, because
That's not my regular speaking voice. Hello, my name is Cabal. I am your favorite frightening caffeinated code leader and hooded horror host. Here's my regular voice. For those who don't know, I have some lung issues, which have led to vocal cord damage. So I'm kind of a little bit gravelly, just a little bit. And so it's something that I'm not particularly a fan of. And so I tend to voice act all of my streams. But yeah.
So anyways, but don't worry, the laugh is real. That's actually like what I've based my gods, I'm still not used to a normal voice, but hi. Well, hello. It happens. A lot of people aren't used to it. But it's also like, it's like my normal voice, like my regular like speaking tone. I'm very soft spoken. I'm very quiet. I don't emote a lot with my voice. And so like when I voice act, it allows me to kind of, what's what I'm looking for? It allows me to be more theatrical, which I genuinely enjoy doing. I enjoy being theatrical, but just like in my daily life, there's not a lot of chances for it. Not a lot of chances for it, you know, like it's not a lot of places for it, stuff like that. I used to do it because I worked in the haunted house industry for something around like 10 years on and off. And so, you know, that is, you know, where I kind of, you know, like it came into like being a theatrical. What voice do you think you need to improve on the most? I would say probably let me think about it. Actually, no, while I'm doing that, let's go ahead, let's go someplace comfier. Wow, we zoomed in. That's not right. Let's see. The voice that I probably need to improve on. I would say I want to learn to do a good female voice. I want to learn to do a good female voice. I've tinkered with it a little bit. And like it's not there. I think it's going to take a while. Kermit Ball. No, I do a pretty good Kermit. But like I think that would be fun to be able to switch into that. Just be like, you know, like voice of reason, because it's obviously not working on chat. But have you watched trans voice lessons? They're a great use of. Yes, I have. I actually like one of the believable females voice is the next goal. I think would be fun. I think it'd be fun. I like to play with my voice. I like to you know, like I'm like oh no. And they nope. Like I've had people just like, oh, like, do you have a soundboard? I'm like, no, that's just me. That's just me doing those. And so, you know, and I can be in like the cat voice and just go, oh no. My voice lessons, I'm an expert in those. Yeah, I bet. Was he ever able to get it down though? Because I remember that was a goal. Not yet. Fair. It's not easy. Also heard you do a really good pigeon sound as well. I mean, I can. Yeah, I can also, you know, like do like a pigeon call and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I like to play with my voice. And it's funny that you mentioned that you mentioned trans voice lessons, Aussie, is because like that's actually one of the things I recommend to folks. Is the trans community actually has a lot of like really good resources on like changing your voice. And like one of the reasons that I suggest the trans community and the voice lessons is because oftentimes people be like, well, you know, I want to learn to voice act like how you do on stream. The fact of the matter is I'm voice acting for like 5-6 hours at a time, you know, in like a range that is very much not my normal speaking range. Because you've got to remember, like I'm over here and I'm just like, welcome in to the live scream. Whereas my regular speaking voice
is very down here. It's very gravelly. It's something that is, you know, not as emotive and things like that. But there's a reason that I can do that. It's because I have experience through the haunted house industry over a period of like a decade doing voice acting for extended periods of time. And there have been times where I've fucked up my voice, absolutely just fucking wrecked it. And so one of the reasons I suggest the trans community and their in the voice lessons is because people oftentimes want to learn to, you know, like up or lower their pitch, and but they also want to do it in a way that is built for endurance. And the cool thing about the lessons that the trans community give out is that it is something that is built to change your voice and like have that become your normal register. And by doing that, you're building up that endurance that would be necessary for like long-term streaming voice acting. And so I actually think it's an absolutely amazing resource.
But that's the reason that I suggested. Because like, you know, like if you want to like stream and like do voice acting and stuff like that, you're going to need endurance, but you need to, the biggest thing is figuring, yeah, you'll need endurance, but you need to figure out how to do it safely, because like, if you don't do it safely, you can fuck up your voice. Like a lot of people like will always ask me like, oh, was doing the cab voice, like, is it rough on you? I'm like, nah, like it's not rough on me in the sense that's straight. Is it tiring? Oh yes, it's fucking tiring because I'm voice acting for like 6 hours. Like a lot of like death metal screamers. Yeah. Like if you scream wrong, you will absolutely fuck up your voice. I'm just saying I appreciate about the content for learning is they break down all aspects of it so you understand from the ground up. Yes. How is the TTRPG going? It is very much in the beginning phases, and I think we're going to be, we're not putting it on the back burner, but we are looking at it, and we're looking at doing some initial projects before we really start hammering out. Do you have any recommendations for physically strengthening the voice? Breathing exercises. Breathing exercises and diaphragmatic breathing exercises. So like you have breathing exercises that will strengthen your lungs, but then you also have diaphragm breathing exercises. And so when you strengthen your diaphragm, when you strengthen, you know, like, you know, everything about that, like you are then able to project, better control the flow of air, better able to regulate, you know, like the air that's going through. You're less likely to blow out your vocal cords or some shit. But I also suggest daily warm-ups. Daily warm-ups are a big thing. So like when I'm warming up from stream, I'm just like, I'm over here because I do a lot of, you know, like the gravel. And so I'm over here like, oh, I do a lot of that when I warm up. And, you know, like you want to stretch out your jaw, you want to stretch out your tongue, you want to, you know, like you sit there, you just go, and like literally you're moving things and you're getting them warmed up, you're getting them talking, you're getting them working, and you want to warm them up before you do any sort of like, you know, like voice acting or stuff like that. You can also do the, you know, do your notes, do your scales, things like that, because you want, like, if you're going to voice act, you want to warm up your entire vocal range. Warm it up. Like one of the things I do sometimes is if, you know, if I'm feeling like, you know, like really adventurous, mostly when Mrs. Cab isn't home because I'm embarrassed by it, is I will actually, like, while we're on this just starting screen, like we'll have a song playing and I am just fucking belting this song. I'm just belting it. I'm just, and it's a good way, and that's after I warmed up. And so that gets me like in the process of like, it gets me in the mindset of wanting to, not the mindset. It gets me in like that kind of like vocal space of like putting myself out there, but I'm not going to be reaching as high as, you know, like if I'm actually singing or like actually belting, but I'm warmed up and I'm ready for that. And so by being warmed up and ready for that and then taking it easier for myself, like it just, for me, it's even easier overall. Cab makes one amazing didgeridoo. Will you sing for us? It's funny that you say that. It's funny that you say that. Because I'm working on something at the moment. Well, I'm working with some folks on something. And so those of you who may and or may not know, I am currently working on a cover of Subhuman Self from Guilty Gear Strive. And I'm working on that with Violent Sign Records win, probably never. I just want to do this because it's fun. But I'm working on that with Pumpkin Potion and 16 in mono. And so I'm so hyped for that. Yeah, we got mono in there. Like I hooked mono in. I was like, hey mono, you want to work with it? And mono's just like, all right. I was like, oh no shit. Do you recommend deliberately strengthening the vocal cords as well, or does that just come with time and effort? I feel like it comes with time and effort, but that's also why you want to practice. That's why you want to practice your scales. You want to like practice the warming up and stuff like that, because your vocal cords, all right, your vocal cords are a muscle, all right. They're a muscle just like anything else, and you know you want to treat them kindly. You, instead of like, I need to like rush and, you know, like be able to do that. No, work your way up to it. Take time. Make sure you do it right. Make sure you do it correctly. Make sure you establish proper technique and safe technique out the gate. Because we've already seen it before. We've already seen, you know, like, what is it? You know, like some of the folks over in HoloLive have had, you know, like you see it in, you know, like professional musicians and stuff like that. They have to go in for throat surgery because they are, you know, they're putting themselves in positions where they are going and, you know, just like, I'm just going to put on this voice for like forever and I wind up hurting myself. Is strengthening the vocal cords like a super long-term process, or I wouldn't know. Thank you. This cat brought me more coffee. So I wouldn't know. Because like the way that I wound up building mine up was over a super long period of time. It was over the course of like 10 years. Yes, your voice is one of your primary tools. Take care of your tools and your tools will take care of you. Absolutely. And so like I built mine up over a long period of time, but I wasn't actively looking to build mine up. All right. I kind of did mine just by virtue of the environment that I worked in. And so thanks to vocal training, I could do a great GLaDOS voice and a pretty great high elf impression. I mean, like, yeah. Like, and it's just like any sort of training. You're not going to see results immediately. If you expect results immediately, if you go out the gate and be like, I'm going to see these results in 3 months, you're probably not. All right. I always look for like when you, hey Cap, how you doing? Homosis, hello, how you doing? I know I built up mine by accident through working customer service and doing rap vocals on the side. But yeah, so like if you sit down and you're actually doing structured practice, you are going to progress fast. It's like like I said this before. Okay, so like I do digital art, you know, I do everything. I'm new to digital art, okay? Like here, let me pull up like what I'm working on at the moment. So like I do digital art for fun. All right. I do not do digital art professionally, anything like that. It is purely for my own enjoyment, for my own like hee hoo ha ha funnies. And so I've also been doing art for like 30 years. So I can do stuff like this, which is what I'm working on at the moment. And yeah, I can do this, you know, after, you know, like drawing for like 30 years since I was in like fucking kindergarten. But, you know, that's lovely. Thank you. It's a birthday present. Don't tell fruit. But yeah, so I can do stuff like this. I can go in and I can do like really, you know, like solid, you know, like solid line art, everything like that, because that's why I specialize at. But I've been doing this for 30 years, all right? Now, that being said, I've been doing it for 30 years for like fun, okay? Just for fun. And like, I can do stuff like that. However, it's through his testament from Guilty Gear Strive. Oop. That was the wrong layer. Hush hush, keep it secret. I thought I recognized the character. It's incredibly detailed. Yeah. But see, here's the thing: is I've been like, you know, but oh, you know, so I have to be like, you know, like I have to do this for like 30 years. No. There are people who've been doing digital art for 5 years, but they've been putting in their reps. They've been putting in practice. They have been, you know, like working to like get the results that they want, and they blow me out of the water. All right. They absolutely just devastate me on a absurd skill level. And they've been doing art for like a fraction of the time that I have. But they have been consciously like sitting down, focusing, like learning, practicing. Me, I just draw because I want to draw. Because I always, it's because I've wanted to draw. And so is it going to take some time? Yes. But if you're actually sitting down and you're, you know, like practicing and you're looking up resources, and that's the cool thing. Trace things and learn art styles. Yeah. No, like I absolutely do that. I absolutely do that. Like here, I'll show you an example. Like I really like the art style of a what is it? It's a manhwa. It's called Solo Leveling. I really like it. I like the early art styles. Like later on, it gets less detailed. I'm like, but I like the early on art styles. And so, like one of the things I did, I'm gonna pull this out, and people are gonna be like, "Cablet's cursed as shit." Wait, let me see. Okay, here we go. There we go. Perfect. This is, of course, this is a meme version. But I very much enjoy the art of solo leveling. And so I sat down and I drew this, right? I sat down and I drew this. Why? First off, because it's a meme. Because it was funny. But thanks, of course it's a meme. You don't have teeth. But like here's the meme that I drew it off of. Like you look at that art style. That art style it's so nice. The shading on it, the hatching, just like everything. It's so good. It's so good. I'm like, I want to learn how to do this. And so what did I do? I sat down and I did a draw over. And like you can see where I've changed things. But like for the most part, it's very much in line with what is already there. Oh, solo leveling. Yeah. And like I really enjoy the art style of solo leveling. I like their shading, I like their detailing, I like their hatching. And so like what
Sorry I'm late. Just heard that hype trains are no longer capped. What are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts on uncapped hype trains? Fear. That's my thought on uncapped hype trains. Fear. He's already accumulated experience. Yeah, I already did. We already had like a level 23 hype train. Good, that means they work. But anyways, so yeah, no, like tracing over a style to learn it, to learn the way they structured it, to learn the things that go over it, that is perfectly acceptable. Anybody who tells you about uncapped offline half trains, I don't know about that yet, and I don't fucking want to know about it. Nope. Nope. No. 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 But prime number go high. No. I've got buffs. I've got buffs. Stream open in another window, and I'm looking at it, and just like the sheer shenaniganry that is going on is pretty damn good. Yeah, I saw that too. It's insane. Oh yeah. Tracy's the only problem if you claim that it's wholly original and or trying to profit off of it. Yes, correct. But like tracing to learn, perfectly fucking valid. Like, and like what I will sometimes do is I will look at something and I'm like, oh, I like this pose. I'll go and I'll snatch a pose from something. I'm like, oh, this is just a good pose. And like basically what I do is, you know, let me see, do I have it? Is this it? No. All right. All right. So, for example, here, let me open this back up. So, for example, I've got this, right? I've got this that I'm working on. Oh, I moved the wrong thing. I've got this image that I'm working on. Unfortunately, I fucked up, and I accidentally didn't save this image, right? I accidentally didn't save it. And so like the only saved version of it I have is this, where it's not finished. Or well, where it is less finished. All right. Let me move that. But if we turn all of this off and we turn on my reference image, that's my reference image. But what I did was I turned the transparency down on this. And I basically was like, revolution. I turned the transparency down on it. And I changed the poses of the legs a little bit. But like, I liked the overall look of it. And so you can see like where I went in and I was like, these poses are cool. I'm going to use these. But try not to passively trace, try to figure out how and why they drew it that way. Anatomy study. Yeah. And like, that's the thing is like, I took it and I looked at the anatomy of it and I sketched that out. I sketched out the anatomy of it and I was like, I really like this pose. And like, I wound up adjusting things on it. Let me see. But I wound up adjusting things on it a little bit, you know, like Talim is, you know, I've moved his hand, his legs are going to be in a different pose. Tan has, you know, slightly different, shapes on some of the hands a little bit. And, you know, I moved his leg around a little bit, but like, it was very much, like I liked the pose. I liked the look of it. And like, if you look at this one, it is obviously, he is on the ground and Raiden is up in the air. And hey, Joel, how you doing? And you know, like, Raiden is up in the air. But the way I structured mine is I wound up setting it up so it's more like they are on the ground. And so, you know, I've changed a lot of it. Like all I did was use the poses for reference. And, you know, of course, like all of the fucking clothes are different. Like all the clothes, everything like that is different. And that is, you know, could I, the thing is you with Clip Studio, with Clip Studio Paint, you also have like it is must be off literal. Have a good one, Matt. Trace it is valid for helping. I mean, most people cannot just look at a pose shape and get it by eye. Yeah, a lot of people can't. Like, I have sat down and been like, okay, you know, I like this pose and I want to change around and draw, you know, myself a little bit. Yes, but like doing it the way I did, it was just more expedient. If you have also paid any attention to movie poses, they use a lot of the same composition and poses, even to the point where it looks like tracing. Wish me luck. I'm attempting to make Mexican chocolate cake muffins in my new spooky cast iron muffin pan. That sounds like it's gonna be good. Anyways, but yeah, no, it was just more expedient, and I'm just drawing this for fun. I'm drawing it for fun because it, you know, ha ha he he, you know, funny, you know, like they're both magi in Pathfinder, and like the running joke is that magi are just what is it, Metal Gear, you know, they're just fucking, you know, they're the fantasy equivalent of like Metal Gear, you know, like cyber samurais. So I thought it would be funny for the memes. Do it for the memes, Jack. The memes are the DNA of the soul. Sounds delicious. I love the sound of spooky baked goods. Yeah, spooky baked goods sound really good. But yeah, so like, you know, if you want to, you know, like if you want to trace to like learn a person's style, like to learn a, you know, like how they go about something, because that's the thing. It's like, oh, you know, you're just tracing. No, like if you sit down and you actually like think about it, and like you think about it while you're tracing and be like, okay, you know, why did they put this here? Why did they put that there? Why is this like that? You're going to start to understand the style. You're going to understand why it's structured the way it is. And you're going to start building muscle memory. And that's one of the big things with art is muscle memory. That's one of the reasons that, you know, like art is a use it or lose it skill. If you stop drawing, you're going to lose the muscle memory. You're going to forget how to do things. Legit, it's like studying building blocks, and muscle memory is one of the hardest things to maintain. Yeah, it is. And like, I know a lot of people that have gone and they've, please don't strain your hand though. Yeah, I will go ahead and say this. Like, if you're like, I'm going to sit down, I'm going to practice like 8 hours a day of like drawing, like 12 hours a day of drawing. Please don't do that. Please don't. 3-4 hours maximum. 3-4 hours maximum, and structure them. Be like, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Like, I'm going to work on, you know, the anatomy of an arm. I'm going to work on, you know, like how a hand is structured. You know, I'm going to do, you know, like, it's what life drawing. Life drawing is a great means to do that, because you can do life drawing. You can also do, I suggest studying like anatomy, and memes have literally allowed me to be able to communicate better with people. Meanwhile, I should post IRL. Or perspective. Yeah, life drawing will also help with perspective as well. I've been out,
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Oh, hello, Lotus. How are you doing, you absolute treasure? Local gremlin here. Hello. Lotus, have you come to also torment me as well? With everyone else? All these cool people in chat. We had Mary pop in, had Joel pop in, got Lotus popping in. Do hand stretchers, peeps. My hand is still hella sore after art fight 1 year, and I regret not taking breaks. Yeah, breaks are important, but not only that, but like also like when you're learning things, of course, always. Oh no, but you know, there's also the fact that, you know, like I think it's like after like 3 or 4 hours, like your brain stops, you know, like retaining information on like a certain lesson. Like you basically hit like information overload or something like that. If I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. And so like, you know, like you hit about that and you're just like, hey, like, and like, I'm going to keep drawing. And like, It's called consolidation. Is it? Okay. Yes, I work with neuroscientists. This is a thing, and that's the term they use. Okay. Is this it? Is it memory consolidation? Memory consolidation is a category of processes that stabilize the memory trace after its initial acquisition. Memory traces a change in the nervous system caused by memorizing something. Consolidation is distinguished in two specific processes. The first, synaptic consolidation, which is thought to correspond to late phase long-term potentiation, occurs on a small scale in the synaptic connections in neural circuits in the first few hours after learning. The second process is systems consolidation, occurring on a much larger scale in the brain, rendering hippocampus-dependent memories independent of the hippocampus over a long period of time of weeks to years. Recently, a third process has become the focus of research: reconsolidation, in which previously consolidated memories can be made labial, again through reactivation of the memory trace. So what they said the first one was synaptic consolidation. There's other gene expressions, the lasting alteration of synaptic proteins, as well as synaptic remodeling and growth. Long-term potentiation. It doesn't have it in there, but I remember it being something like, around like the have we had a level 6 hype train today yet? Zozo, we had like a level 23 hype train. I think we're fine. I think we're good. I think we're fine. What is it? Okay, here we go. Rapid consolidation, synaptic mechanisms, gene transcription, and protein synthesis. Rapid or synaptic consolidation is accomplished within the first minutes to hours after learning occurs. The change of plasticity was measured typically for half an hour to 1 hour. Still, probably only want to do like 3 to 4 hours. We're going on like an entire tangent. I'm learning about like synaptic consolidation. Oh yeah, what's the proper technique for stretching your hands? So like I do, like you may see me do this a lot, where I do like I will like twist my, like that. And so what this will actually do is this will like twist the muscles like in my arm, like not only like in my forearm and everything like that, but it also like twists my wrist. You also want to, you know, like flex your wrist. You want to stretch it. I do like a lot of, like you can, you know, like do your clinches, do your regular stretching. You can also stretch out your palm by, you know, like bending your fingers back and stuff like that. Yet again, you know, with any sort of stretch, don't try and push it beyond what is a comfortable level. Like you want to feel it being stretched out, but you don't want to like damage ligaments and shit like that. Okay. Because if you ever had like a snapped ligament in your fucking hand, you know that when that shit fucking, when that shit snaps, you can no longer move your finger. It's bad. But yeah, you can, cardio is really good for auto blood flow. Did you know the creator of Disney's Tarzan actually bought a drawing of Tarzan to a medical artist to check his accuracy on Tarzan's muscles? To a medical artist. All tall side muscles were correct. Interesting. I exaggerate my anatomy. One of my favorites is called the sad Italian. Put all your fingers into one point. All right, so you like put them into like one point. Then hold your arm outwards, the back of your palm facing upwards, and then you bend your hands slowly up and down. Hence the name. I get it. Okay, bibbity boopity. I get it. Forgive my dyslexic gumminess. Nah, you're fine. I can't read anyways. I have a friend who cut his ligament with a broken jaw. Never got back his full range of motion in his right hand. Yeah. Like when I wound up shattering my right hand, I'm lucky that I didn't damage ligaments. Domcap, what's his fucking money? You typically feel a pop in your wrist when you make sad Italians. Yeah, I can feel that. Like when I pull it in, I can feel it like here, along that like ligament right there. Sad Italian sounds like a bad pizza, to be honest. It's a pizza made from Hot Pockets. For art brain fog, I'll either make a new canvas and just start drawing random patterns, objects, and general head emptiness doodles, or go do something else for a couple minutes. Oh God, what? One time a car door pressed my fingers to the top part of my hand, sort of like a grapefruit, and couldn't use my hand right for years. Yep. Damage to ligaments and shit like that will, that makes that happen. We already all right. We already had an uncapped hype train. All right. We had an uncapped hype train. It's enough. We had a singular hype train today. Oh no, that was the second hype train. We've had 2 hype trains today. That is enough. It's enough. We're good. All right, we have hit the mythical level 6 and then progressed beyond. Like we almost hit like level 6 by fucking like times 4. Okay, it's enough. We're good. We're good. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're towards the end of the month, anyways. It's save your money. New month is about to hit. You gotta pay your fucking bills. All that shit. Hot Pockets are good though. Hot Pockets are all good, but like if you're like making a pizza out of Hot Pockets, it's like, especially the steak ones. Or we talk about like the steak ones that like, not with like the regular American cheese, but they have like the onions in them as well. And it's like, oh God, what is it? Like a provolone cheese or something like that? Ham and cheese. Ham and cheese is all right. It's all right. Wait, hold on, wait. Let me see. Steak Hot Pocket. What do we got in here? What's in this steak Hot Pocket? Tell me. A Philly cheesesteak. Reduced fat mozzarella cheese, peppers, onions, and sauce in it. That one looks good. Steak and cheddar. Crispy buttery crust. Crust, not crusp. What the fuck is a crusp? Oh yeah, crispy buttery crust. The fuck is a crust cab? Oh my God. What's wrong with you? Once I got this garlic chicken one and I never found it. Hold on, wait. Garlic chicken Hot Pocket. Oh, that's a lean pocket. That's probably why you're looking for it, because it's a lean pocket. It's a lean pocket. It's a it's garlic chicken white pizza. We're on the cusp of greatness. Any opinions on the Philly cheesesteak flavor? It's all right. I would rather have an actual Philly cheesesteak. But I like Philly cheesesteaks that have like provolone on them. I like cheesesteak with some provolone. All right, I'm a bit of a cheese snob. I don't like American cheese, or like cheddar can be all right. I'm more like a Colby Jack. Best Philly cheesesteaks, hands down, Tony Luke's. I've never had Tony Luke's. But like I like a nice cheesesteak. It's got some provolone on it. You put the green peppers. You put the onions. The classic Philly comes with mozzarella. Okay, I've never had a classic with mozzarella. Then it's in Philly under a freeway. Don't like freedom cheese? No, I don't like my, you know, like extremely pasteurized fucking, you know, like orange squares. Spray can cheese? Get the fuck out. All right, go back to the Goofy movie, Warbone. Just dip everything in Velveeta. Zozo, I will throw you out of a closed window and then myself. All the hot lean pockets taste the same to me. Like 5 days worth of salt servings at once. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. They all seem like they're really high in sodium. A cheese snack in a can. If you want to stretch out your lower arm and the sinew within your wrist, good for not getting carpal tunnel problems. Hold your arm straight forward with your palm facing forward like a stop posture. Then tilt your hand inward. Keep your stop hand still. Wait, hold on, wait. All right. Stretch your hand out like you're at the stop. Everything like that. Then tilt your hand inward. Keep the stop hand still. As you hook into the fingers with your free hand. You hook into the fingers with your free hand and gently press the fingertips inward. And wait, gently press the fingertips backwards without bending the hand of fingers. You feel a string of muscle and sinew down your entire arm as you do this. Is it the one that runs like right here? Is that the one that you're talking about, Salty? Are we learning hand stretches today? Salt is great. Add more salt to everything. All right. And this is how we ended up with Kraft cheese suggested on your throne. No, fuck, no. I will not look. All right. If I have, it's my favorite one for when I draw an entire day. If I have any fucking say in the matter, I will never again in my life eat fucking Kraft cheese. All right. Never. It will never happen. Salt to retain water. Stay hydrated. Just drink pickle juice, forehead. Like, you're gonna be better off drinking some fucking pickle brine. Cap is screaming like, at least use Swiss. Yeah, at least that, maybe like a baby Swiss or something like that. Like, there's holes in my cheese. Dude, get some fucking baby Swiss. It's got less holes in it. Cat-brained tinted pickles. I hate that. Drink ketchup. Get that daily fruit. You Swiss. Get out. Get out, Morgoth. Get out. Get out. Get out. Look, we're heretics here, but that's too much. No. No, like, you know, like I like a variety of cheese. Like, I would say like my top like 4 cheeses that I really like are, you know, like I like Swiss, I like provolone, I like, of course, mozzarella, and then I like Munster. Fine, I'll take my Munster and go. Okay, well, no, see, you've redeemed yourself because you said Munster. 6,000 sub go. Eggo waffle sandwich with Kraft cheese and Kraft bologna. Oh, bologna. I literally almost read that as bologna. And Kraft cheddar bologna. What is my life? What about Gouda? Gouda's pretty good. But I will say that my top 4 is, you know, Swiss provolone, mozzarella, and Munster. I like Gouda because it's so Gouda. Anyways, speaking of cursed food and stuff like that. Okay, so I was hanging out at my friend's Kana stream last night, right? I was hanging out in Kana stream, and she has something going on that's called Suffer Timber. Let me see if I can find this. I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. Suffa Timber. So like what she's been doing is like throughout all of September, she has had goals she's had goals for like her community to reach, and she will do various things. And like one of the things we were talking about is God, what is it called? Thick water. That's what it was. We were talking about thick water. Yeah. Thick water. Thick water. Slime in a jar. Yeah. So, like, Connor was like, he's like, Cab. She was like, Cab, have you ever tried thick water? I was like, no, I've never tried thick water, and I never will. And it was like, what in the gaming god's name is that? Okay, so thick water is actually it's water that has a substance added to thicken it, and it's for people who have disorders with swallowing things, so they can actually like drink water and fucking hydrate and not dehydrate. But Connor's just like, all right, we need to get Cam to try thick water. And like, it got me thinking. Now I've been wanting to talk about this like all day, but like I keep fucking forgetting about it. So I will go ahead and preface it with this. This will not be a subathon. It absolutely will not be a subathon. Don't look at it as a subathon. It's just some hoo-hoo funny goals that, you know, we will probably, you know, like maybe set up for October. I do not plan to do a subathon. I never plan to do a subathon. But I want to give the community something, you know, like something fun and that we can, you know, like do throughout October. Scribbles down subathon. Got. No, it's not a subathon. Anyways, so basically, you know, instead, you know, like, because we're not at a level yet where, you know, I feel like we can go a capathon. I don't know. I don't know what we would call it. Like, I just had, you know, like, what is it? Like Goldtober? Like pop in my head. But anyways, no. Oh, no, Cab, you made it clear. I care more about your health rather than you getting permanent damage, either mentally or other organs. Yeah. A suffathon. Well, I don't want to be like, oh, it's Suffatober. I don't want to like rip it completely from Kana, but like it's definitely like it's a idea that she's inspired. So oh wow, in less than 2 hours, 80 subs just dropped off the face of the earth. They did because we're hitting towards the end of the month. Special limited time capathon. Murderfit. Oh my god. I know we'll find a working thing for it. But like I thought about it, and like one of the things I wanted to do, you know, was like, you know, like we have goals. We have goals throughout October, leading up to the Halloween debut. And I feel like one of those goals could be like Cab drinks thick water and fucking suffers. Do I normally do food challenges? No, but I think that one would be funny. Because I've never done it, and like I've only heard horrible fucking things about it. When Kana tried it, she felt like she was gonna yarts. When Buff tried it, when Shia tried it, they both absolutely fucking hated it. And you know, suffering is content. With Cab, he will be remembered. Spice challenge. I don't know about that that one? What about Pilk? I'd be willing to try. I would be willing to try Pilk on there. My wife would look at me and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But I'd be willing to try Pilk. And, but like one of the things, so like, here's the thing. Salty has been working on a, Salty has been working on a nude reference. That means you're gonna drink Pepsi, though. I mean, like, look, if it's content, if it's funny, then yeah, I'm willing to do the fucking sacrifice. Huh? So everybody's like, Cab, what's under the robe? There is now an official reference for what is under the robe. And I figure that might be one of the goals as well. It's like, Cab, what the fuck is under the robe? Yeah, quote unquote nude. I'm afraid of what is under the robe. It's another robe. So I feel like I can hear Cotton banging on the walls. Imagine 3 Muppets in the robe like a trench coat. So like I figured, you know, like that could be a goal. As well. It's like, no, release that into the wild. This black void hole of madness. Con comes and starts throwing credit cards at you, crying. I feel like Cotton would be disappointed. It's pure muscle. Yes, like, hold on. Wait, let me see if I find it. It's just like, Cab, what's under the robe? Let's see if I can find it. It's like I take off the robe, and it's just my sports robe. Hey, Cab, it's been a while. How you doing? Hey, Graham, how you doing? Ripped just like hot. Cab nude reference just be this. It's just Giga Chat. Fake. What are you talking about? No, that's a official salty jubba. Not bad. Been a bit of a wild night. Well, I hope it's not been a bad wild night. I hope it's been a good. I hope it's been wild in a good way. Ow! It's fucking. I committed violence on my microphone. My hand. Ah. What was I gonna say? No one tell Cotton. She'll give subs until we hit level 30 hype train for Under the Rope. She fucking better not. That woman better save her fucking money. Messed up with a couple things, but it's all sorted out now. Well, I'm glad it's all sorted out. But yeah, so I feel like that would be a you know, we could do that. We could have like, I don't know, maybe. All right. So I'm not gonna show you the actual faces that are gonna be going on the model. Well, I mean, we showed off 2 of them, but I have, you know, like stuff I want to, stuff that yeah, I have stuff that I want to keep secret. However, Salty has sent me ideas that she did on stream for various other faces. Let me see if I can save this. Save image as. And we go here to my Salty art folder. We go here. We save that, and let me bring this up here. So what I figure is what we might do is for the new for the 2.0, because my streams are basically behind the scenes streams for Cap. Yeah, so if you want to ever see like some of the stuff that's going on behind the scenes, actually it was chat who made them. I immediately executed upon them. Yeah, so if you ever want to see like kind of maybe the stuff that we're working on behind the scenes, it's another reason I suggest you go and follow Salty, because you get to see all of the cool shit like in progress. All right. So like some of the other goals might be, I don't know, maybe some of these. Ethically sourced community made faces. Yeah. Actually, here, let me go ahead. Because currently, none of these are on the table. The fourth one, nope. But you don't like the face of God? You don't like my face just being like a portal into the Eldritch Nothing? You like it when I'm just like, chat, I have come to you to preach the will of the gods. That Zaku faces. The nose. Stole Gary's nose. It reminds me of Nigel Thornberry. Smashing. Zaku ball. Phase 4 is great though. He loves a plant. Stop stealing Gary's shtick. Like just imagine it. I'm just like I hit the toggle and I go whoop. I just pull a nose out. 3 is just I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. But where's the Dom face? Well, I play the Dom only because I'm not that great at the Zaku. I have found out that I'm actually not that bad at the Zaku though. If caught more listening now, she have stopped at chat. I don't have the, hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's is it wait, no, do I actually have it on the soundboard? I don't remember. Wait, what? Why can't I move my... That's weird. Oh, wait. Is there a reason that I can't... That's weird. Okay. No. Yeah, the what is it? The fourth one, it's like chat, I have come. I think that's actually, hold on, wait, does it actually work? It does. My soundboard actually works. It's not that loud though. So wait, if that's that one, what is this one? Ah, I remember now. And then we've also got a classic, yes. Phase 4 is you being purified by too much support and kindness. A real classic, yes. The chat's theme. But yeah, so that was, like something I was thinking of as well is, like if we want, like we can, I don't know, like maybe run like a community poll in like the Discord or something like that. And, like see, like what faces should be added at like what levels. And, and so these would probably get like added in like after the debut. A Yari Yari soundbite? Oh, no, you missed this one? And time for burger shopping. So no, like it's so yeah, you know, we could work on that. They would be like post debut. So you know, we'd start out with you know, like the stuff that's already going to be in the model. And like, you know, I'd be like, hey Joe, you know, like we hit these goals, can you add these in, stuff like that. If the faces are equally favored, perhaps each tier could unlock a random one. That's true. We could unlock a random one. I think definitely though, like what I would list off is I think the jack-o'-lantern one, the what is it, the dad face, and the you know, the basically, you know, like the face of God. I feel like those ones we can put as solid goals, and then the other ones we could just have them like randomly unlocked. What do you think of that? And so we could do that for like October goals. Yes. Okay, well then I'll have to run these by Joe and see what Joe thinks. And I love to play Dr. Cap. Which one again? I like to play Dr. One a bit. So like what is it? So this one, and this one. And so I think like those ones would be like the three that are just like those ones that are three that are just there, and those are goals. And then beyond that, you know, after a certain, you know, like every, you know, like however often we will, you know, like get like another face added to it that we can that, you know, that we can like roll randomly for. All this hype is to make me excited for October bigger. 1, 3, or 4, the most relatable. Yeah. And like I'm gonna go ahead and say like this one, the one with the here, let me wait, let me grab it. The one with the one that's just, you know, teeth. It's just teeth. I've become mouth ball. Teeth all the way down. Thanks, I hate it. I've become
I have become Mouthball, devourer of subs, consumer of hype, the ever hungry.
Thanks, I hate it even more. Cavity ball. I thought it was all eyes all the way down. Fucking what God, what is it? Hashtag only Bloodborne things. Rock is called. They want the Sam one back. No, Sam one is mine now. So, what was I gonna say? So yeah, I feel like those could be something. I would have to, you know, 2 is a Langalia. Number 5 is just Big Cablin. The Cablin. But yeah, so I feel like that would be interesting. We could come up with other goals and stuff like that. But I wanted to ask you, chat, if that's something that you would be interested in, because we're not going to do the 31 days of horror and hype. I think we might wind up saving that for next year. See where we're at, see what the community is looking like, and you know, like what levels of chaos that we can cause. Well, oh my God, big fan. Oh my God, is that PixCat OS? The Hollywood streamer PixCat OS from twitch.tv/PixCat OS? Oh my God, I'm a huge fan. I'm an absolute huge fan. I love your streams. I love hanging out in them. The Cabal, I own all your content. Big fan. How you doing, Pigs? But yeah. So that's good. I hope you're wonderful. I am show pics the mouse pads. Oh my god, do I have to? All right. Let me go find them. So pics. I had a sub goal of like 2,500, and we would show off art of some mouse pads that we want to do as merch, and that we were going to have a you know, like chat wind up, you know, deciding between, right? And so like you know, like for your viewing pleasure. Let me see. Can I get this? There we go. Let me get some feedback on what you think of these. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go. There we go. And so is it Cabal movie pad? I hope so. All right. So like here's the first design, right? Here's the first design. We have 3 of them. I'm dying. Oh, see, like it's not a booba pad. See, it's me, like, you know, like sitting in my chair, and like it's like, if anything, it's a feet mouse pad. Like it's the eldritch equivalent of a feet mouse pad, because like these are technically my feet. It's a feet pad, you know, because VTubers feet, haha. Yeah, the toticles. I come back to cab selling feet merch. I mean, like, yeah. Rest your tired arm on cab's footicles. Okay, so we've got that one, and then, all right. We've got this one, which is made Twitch safe. All right. It's Twitch safe. So it's Twitch safe at the moment. So, you know, like I lost. No losing. Hello, Chat. What happened here? We hit a sub goal and we had to show potential art of potential mouse pads. Here due to Cook artwork. You are step away for a minute, come back and come back to Cab Booba mouse pad. Yeah, so we've got this. So we've got this one. This was the first, which is technically, it's like a feet. It's like, you know, like a foot mouse pad, right? Because, you know, these are technically my feet, the tentacles. All right. Then we've got this one, all right, which would be an option. Okay. This is Twitch safe version. It's actually spelled redacted. You just can't see the other A's. Shut up, buddy. All right. And then we have one more. We have one more option of the mouse pad. And what we might wind up doing is, if everybody likes all of these, is just like do like limited runs of like all 3 of them. The third one. It doesn't get much better than that. It does not get better than that. All right. The ultimate mouse pad. Behold the beauty. That's right. Gentlemen, behold! That eyebrow raise. Yet again, here comes the violet chin. I mean, I love them all. Yeah. So like, oh God, is that the handsome beetle? Yes.
It is the handsome VTuber.
Oh my God, what? I can't believe this. Why? It's Rock Dwayne Cabal. Why does the face remind me of the villain from Fungully? No idea why. That face looks so cursed. All of them, Cap. All of them. Hexus? No, I'm not Hexus. But yeah, so, you know, Hexus, is that you? Toxic love. Cap, may I offer you an egg in this trying time? Sure, why not? But anyways, how many subs to make you sing Toxic Love? Already happened. You can actually go and check the videos of the Twitch here. It's actually archived. That was the first time that Mouse ever popped into the stream. Which is funny because we were celebrating like 1K followers, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll sing Toxic Love. Can I get this one as a sticker for reasons? Oh my God. I'll tell you what. We'll get the regular merch out. And then we'll get regular merch out. And then we will look at doing like just a handsome face sticker. And it's just like, you know, like the hood with the handsome face in it. Just spray the whole face in front of the car with just the chin as the grill. But yeah, so, you know, like, and then of course, you know, like we'll put like, you know, like, what is it? The, you know, like the mouse pad, you know, like that would be a goal on the, you know, the October list and everything like that. I'm going to get 10 of these stickers to stick around town. Oh no, it's just me. I'm just like, what are you looking at? 3 bundle of 6 creepy Cabal stickers. If you buy all 3, you get a secret gnome sticker. Oh. I want to see a cab. I want to see a car with a camp themed paint job now. I'm gonna be completely honest. If somebody ever pulls like some like HoloLive or like V Shoujo, like I wrapped my car in a Cabal themed bullshit, like I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. All right. I don't know what I would do with myself. I don't think I'm ever gonna be at that level where somebody's gonna put my ass on a car. That's of course you all pick all of them. Of course. Of course. My God, what if you get large stickers of Cab peeking over so people could stick them all over and make it look like he's ominously peering out from everywhere? The redacted one on a car? Bet. Look, I'll go. Yeah, no, fuck it. Yeah, no, bet. My ass will never wound up like on like somebody's like custom car. It's just not gonna happen. There will never be like. Look, I've seen the cars that they made of like, you know, like Mel, of like Mouse, of like Zen, and everything like that. Those are cool as shit. That shit's expensive. I don't expect that from fucking anybody. All right. Yeah, I bet. It's not gonna happen. Dude, you got the sexy purple color. It would be so easy. I got the sexy purple color, and I got like the complementary, like, you know, like orange yellow as well, like contrasting colors. And then you've got like the blue gray tentacles, which are good for like, you know, like accents and stuff like that. Betting chat, they never learn. I raised a bet with a double bet. Someone in here might be a car fanatic hobbyist. I don't think anybody is that much. I don't think we have anybody in the community that is that deep. That's that deep into the Kool-Aid. And Doom, thank you very much for subscribing now for 3 months. I greatly appreciate it. And Karomi and was it Leska and Lucifer? Thank you all very much for your frightful follows. Welcome in to the live scream. I mean, probably not yet. I still know what the Kool-Aid does. Yeah, that seems on brand for you pigs. What happens when you lose? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's even gonna fucking happen. It's the same with like the 5K subs. That shit ain't gonna fucking happen either. The same thing with like the Docky at like 10K. It's not gonna happen. All right. How long before we see you post a picture that someone sent you of the car? Look, oh, it's not gonna happen. Okay. There's no way somebody's gonna make a custom cab car. Okay. That's a lot of graphics work. You know, like that's, you know, you got to do the entire like wrap and everything. Is it a wrap or is it just a paint job? I don't fucking know. Like I'll be completely honest. If they were gonna do it, I'd be like, yeah, fucking throw my ass on a souped up hearse. That would be cool. But it's a vinyl wrap, a screen printing business. I'm about to put you in my front window. It's still not like an entire custom, like, you know, like an entire like custom like car wrap. If Thanos can get a helicopter, you can get a go. Thanos is a Marvel fucking character, okay? Plus, I think cab would look so much better on a bike. A bike would be more reasonable. I could see somebody maybe doing like some tank art or something like that, and I'd be fucking flattered. I'd be super flattered. But I don't think somebody would be like doing like an entire like custom like, you know, like car wrap with the fucking rims and all that, and like the LEDs, all that other shit. Yeah, it wouldn't happen. Wouldn't happen. I'm calling it right now. Cab ain't that crazy for Hostess Fruit Pies to have a helicopter. It's true. I'm thinking I need to get a hearse. No, get the fuck out. No, 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 no. I do eventually want to get a hearse though myself. How would you feel about a Fiat 500? I don't even know what that is. The fuck is a Fiat 500? You know what? Yeah, fucking put my ass on a Fiat 500. Everybody else is getting like, everybody else is just like sports cars, you know, like everything else, you know, like sports cars, hot rods, you know, fucking sports bikes, whatever. Put my ass on a fucking Fiat or a Panda. You know what? Even better, the fucking, what is it? The old cargo vans, like the, what is it? Like the ones with like the little dome on top that people like airbrush like a cool ass fucking wizard on it. Do one of those. You don't need any of these sports car bullshit. No, put my ass on a van or a fucking or a Fiat. Yeah, the shag wagons. Perfect. Let me see if I fucking find it. Oh, let me oh no, that one's got some fucking curse shit on it. Oh, here we go. Here's a perfect one. Here's a perfect one. All right. Yeah. Yeah, like one of these. Like one of these. All right. Perfect. No sports cars here. All right. All right. If you're gonna put me on something, I want to be something like it looks like the fucking Colt would drive around. Like you expect the side door to open and like a dude to roll out with a fucking satchel full of D&D books. All right. Like that shit needs to look like it's a traveling tabletop store. Or a hearse. A hearse would be cool as well. Very, yeah, classic heavy metal van wrap. The cab machine. The old cult wagon. Oh, that would be easier to get. Cab drawn on like the Buff Wizards of Solstice on the NES. Hey, get in, we got 5th edition. Imagine you'd be a hearse guy. Yeah, and that's why I said, you know, like first was like, you know, like the hearse. Gotta wish a traveling tabletop shop van was real. Yeah. No, I don't put my either put me on a wait, hold on, let me see if I can find something. Oh, here we go. Stick my ass on one of these. Put me on a fucking Dragula. There we go. Perfect. It's just Cap said, no. That's a Cap call right there. Why does it look angry? Cap on a Humvee? No, like historically accurate is under the Humvee. No.
What's this super cheer thing about? You get less money when I'm trying to support you?
No, I think you get the full amount. I think that's how the super cheer works. Best I can do is a kind of clapped 2600 CG 125. Name it Purple Thumper. It looks angry because he just went through a hype train. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. That is nice though. Like I'll be honest, like I like this style of hearse that has like the tail fins and everything on it. Like I'm just something about those. I'm just it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. Just I look at it and like it yeah, the 59 caddy. It's got personality. It does. It's got personality. Like if I was ever gonna get like it's like cab, like if you ever got a custom car, what would it be? It would be like a 59 caddy hearse with the tail fins and everything like that. I would have the hood altered so it looks angry like how it does in that. But like, yeah, it wouldn't be like full on, you know, it's it's got like the was like the turbocharger like sticking out the top and everything like that. But I would want that thing looking nice. I would want it looking nice. I'd drive that fucker around. I'd drive to conventions. I already have my dream car. When I die, I hope the Grim Reaper pulls up in this to take my soul. That'd be fucking cool. Just roll up to the convention. What is this? Oh, that's Cab. 2018 Camaro. What is it? ZL1 LE. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to look that up. What is that? 2018. Ooh, that looks fancy. I've always been a fan of the Super Cheer is a consultant looking at the only functional part of Twitch and saying, I can improve this instead of fixing all the broken shit. My Dark Lord. Soviet Doggo Sniper, how you doing? But yeah. I'm not really big into cars. Like there are a couple I like the 59 caddies. I think those are fucking it's class. It's just pure fucking class. Like the 59 caddy hearses, just pure class. Mwah. Beautiful. But I also am a what is it? like the oh here we go. Like the what is it? The 69 Corvette Stingrays. I love those. Those fucking cars, for some reason, I don't know. The 69 Corvette Stingrays, beautiful. I look at them and I'm just like, oh. What's your thoughts on a Jaguar hearse? I've never seen one. Snipe capital side of a Union Pacific. 844. I see you're also a man of culture. Look, I don't know. Like I've seen those ever since I was like a kid, and I'm just like here, like let me like look at this. Look at this motherfucker. Like a well-maintained one. That. Pure fucking style. Pure style. It's beautiful. It just looks good. Yeah. Yeah, she got them curves. Lots of legroom too. Reminds me of the stuff you see at Top Gear and Grand Tour. Like, I wouldn't even be like, oh, you're gonna make it for racing? No, I'd like put like a standard fucking engine in. I don't need it to be like, bro. I don't need it to like roar when I go down the fucking street. But like it like that with like a nice, elegant fucking paint job on it. You know, like a little bit of chrome, not too much. It's just that's good. It's just good. When you're gonna put it on your throne, fuck that. No, there's no. You're wrong. You do need it to roll. I really dislike cars that do that. That's some Knight Rider car right there. Yeah, that's just drive it like you fucking stole it. No, I would drive it for the fun of driving it. I'm not big on like racing or driving fast stuff like that. Driving legitimately, you need a 1932 Packard. What's a 1932 Packard? It can be obnoxious, you're right. Yeah. Like, you know, I have those motherfuckers drive by my house when I'm streaming, and like I hate it. I fucking hate it. We got one motherfucker that will drive by at like 2-3 o'clock in the morning, and you know he thinks he's the Duke boys running from Boss Hog, and all he hears Wah! And I'm just like, who the fuck are you? And why is your dick so small? I've never like, oh, do that. Pure jackasses. Yeah. And it's funny because they kept doing that shit. And one night, the cops were waiting at the intersection, and his ass drove up and decided he was gonna like peel out at the stop sign. Peeled out and into whoop whoop, and I'm just like, ah, get absolutely fucking dunked on, you piece of shit. Haven't heard them since. I hope they ticketed the fuck out of him. I hope they're just like, hey, no, he's like fucking, I don't know, like he's, you know, like here's $1,000. Like I said that there's someone in a 1.1 liter Corsa with a fat exhaust on it. I think he died on the spot. You need something closer to the Monster Coach. I could see you driving that. What was it? 1932 Packard. 1932 Packard is nice. What's ooh, like the long Packards? Ooh. Do they have these with a hard top? I think they have these with a hard top. They do. They do. Ooh, yeah. So like, yeah, no, like this, like one of these. I can see one of those. You know, put like a, you know, outfit it for like, of course, like modern safety standards and stuff like that. But actually, you know, like my expectations for my car, do average car things and don't make me go to repair shop every 2 weeks. Exactly. That's part of the reason I never really got into cars and stuff like that, is because, you know, like I'm not mechanically inclined. That's style. Old school, high class roll around car. Yeah. My expectations for my car. Wait, no, I already read that. This is one dude who has dirt bikes and keeps revving it and going laps around the house. They got the police called on them and they just went to everyone's door and basically went, I'm sorry, not sorry. Who the hell called the cops on me? I'm doing it for a small business. What the fuck do you mean doing it for a small business? How do you just like drive laps, you know, like around your house on a fucking dirt bike for a small business? Was it showing up in your throne? No! 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 We're not putting cars on the fucking throne. All cars will be rejected. Won't even entertain it. It reminds me of the one time I was driving along the freeway. Some went roaring between cars, even going on the shoulders to get around people. But then a while later, I drove past him getting cut by an officer. Looked like a teen too, probably his parents' midlife crisis mobile. Oh, look, the consequences of my own fucking actions. Small business, give me a cut, punk. Yeah, they're still doing it though. I was on a walk and he had his whole ass arm out, looking away from the road, filming himself on the bike. Yeah, I've talked to what is it, like Pumpkin before. So in my friend Pumpkin Potion, if you don't know, she's an absolutely amazing broadcaster and musician and just person to boot. But she does bike stuff. And like she's told me stories of like people that she's on her bike and people will go roaring past her, and there was legit a moment where like, you know, like people like, I'm gonna go roaring past and blah 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 and all this other crap, and then she goes down the road and she sees like cars and a white sheet, and that bike or the pieces of that bike look very familiar. Yeah, there's a big difference between the likes of Itchy Boots and Instagram bikers. Yeah, oof, oh my god, yeah. So see, like, here's the thing, is like I'm down in Georgia, all right, and so like Georgia traffic is fucking disgusting, all right, and if you get in and around the Atlanta area, I know people who race sports bike professionally. I'm gonna sneak away and welcome some more Catbot. Have a good one, chat. Have a good one, Salty. I know people who like race sports bike professionally, and they were like, I will never drive a fucking bike in Atlanta traffic. They're like, I don't want to die. I'm like, but you like race these professionally. Like, yeah, that is much safer than the bullshit I see go on. I live close to ATL. I'm fucking sorry. ATL Beltway is unofficial NASCAR track. Yeah, no, I fucking, anytime I have to go in and or around or through the ATL, like I fucking hate that shit. God, the food's so good, but true. Like I'll go into Atlanta for like food and like shit like that, but like, nah, I take a fucking Uber into Atlanta. I don't care how expensive it is. If I have to go into Atlanta, like I'm gonna pay through the fucking nose for an Uber, so I just don't have to. Had to go to ATL back in March. Hated that shit. Yeah, no, it's gross. It's gross. In some ways, I'm lucky I live in Wales. Traffic is nothing as bad as in cities. On the other hand, however, people still don't look for bikes, even on the countryside. Vortex is my spot in Atlanta. I've always stopped there when I'm in town. I've been to the Vortex before. They have good fucking food. Really, really good fucking food. They have a Long Island iced tea that will knock you out of your fucking shoes. Like, oh, it's just one Long Island iced tea. This ain't shit. This is good as fuck. You gotta stand up. Why don't my legs work? Ah! Vortex good as fuck. How much we talking? And they throw the shoes at you. Long Island, you say my fave. Capsule, yeah, no, Vortex good as shit. Like, now you also ain't gonna catch my ass walking around little 5 points at night. I don't want to get stabbed with a meth. I don't want to get stabbed with a fucking heroin needle. Yeah. Fucking little 5 point changes at night, or used to. I don't know if it still does, but used to, like it used to fucking change at night. There's a massive hobby town near Atlanta. Warhammer, large Gundam statue, all the owners Gundam fan. I've been to that one. I've been to that one. That giant ass fucking hobby town USA. Oh, that I've gone in there and I'm just like browse the fucking Gundam sections and I'm just like, oh, that's so fucking cool. Could be worse. Could be in Florida at night. I hear tales of meth gators and cocaine bears. You know your ass ain't got no goddamn bears in it. You know there ain't no goddamn bears in Florida. Fucking cocaine bears in Florida. A meth gator I could understand. That goddamn gator done popped out as one man to grab my leg off. Ask me about any meth. Goddamn gator coming around trying to steal drugs from everybody. The meth panther. Do it clean. Shoot it. Shoot the gator. Shoot the gator. Methaconda. Okay, Biz, this is how Winnie the Pooh horror movie came to be. No, have you ever heard the story of that? Yeah, shoot the gator. Do you have closed captions? I have audio processing disorder. I'm having trouble following you. Unfortunately not. I don't know how to set that up. But there are bears in Florida. People just think it's Florida man after not shaving for a week. Wasn't it 26 pounds of coke? I don't know. Hold on. Let me look this shit up. Let me make sure I got this right. Okay, so there's a movie coming out that's called Cocaine Bear, but it's inspired by the real story of a 175-pound American black bear that died after ingesting a duffel bag full of cocaine in December 1985. Okay, so this black bear, it wasn't like a grizzly or anything. God, if it had been a grizzly, oh my God, it would have been so much worse. So apparently, like this smuggler was like, it had too much in his plane. It had to dump a bag, and a former narcotics officer and convicted drug smuggler because his plane was carrying too heavy a load. Thornton then jumped off the plane with a faulty parachute and died. The bear was found 3 months later in northern Georgia alongside 40 open plastic containers of cocaine. The bear is currently on display in Kentucky. But so yeah, apparently this bear dude jumped out of his plane because it was too heavy. Chute didn't open, fucking perished. Drug smuggler. Yeah, like, my bleeding fucking heart. Bear got into it, ate a duffel bag worth of cocaine. Apparently went on like a coke fueled bear bender, and didn't hurt anybody, but just coked up bear just like running through the fucking woods, and I'm just like, oh my God. Of course it's good. Of course it's Kentucky. All right. And yes, I could say that. I have relatives that lives in Kentucky. That's where Dad Ball's from. Dad Ball's from the fucking mountains of Kentucky. If you don't think there's not fucking moonshiners in the Cabal family line, you're wrong. We come from the mountain folk. That's why I make my lair in the Appalachians. Up in town, I actually gave them one of my Zaku dioramas, and holy heck, what a bear. Yeah! For about 5 minutes, that was the most dangerous apex predator in the world. Man, that turkey was hella good. Bear's last thoughts. But yeah, so apparently there is a horror movie that is being made that is based off of this. And yeah, that like the name of the movie is just Cocaine Bear. Capshine went no. But yeah, so there's a horror movie coming out that's just called Cocaine Bear, and it's about like this bear going on this like murderous bender after getting into like cocaine and everything like that. No dumber than Sharknado. Look, okay, Sharknado. Hey, is the camp hype train reset yet? I missed the last one. Anyways, so yeah, no, this movie is coming out, and you know, it's gonna be about, you know, this bear that is, you know, like stalking people through the woods, and it's on like, you know, this coke bender, and I'm legitimately excited for it. Like, there is, if you like Google it, there is there's cover art for it out. It's just a bear. It's just like Cocaine Bear in theaters this summer. I have a thought. I don't know. That's bothering me. Where old Apple II computers backlit. What did they look like in a dark room? I'm sorry. I know this isn't a topic, but I keep trying to remember from my childhood, and the image just doesn't come to me. Are you talking about the screen? The screen was probably like the old, what is it? Like the dark screens with like the green text on it and shit like that. Probably, maybe. I don't know. So, I mean, like, there's CRT monitors. Did they glow in the dark, though? Yeah. Yeah, because, like, essentially what is happening, what is happening is, you know, they're projecting light onto the screen. So, like, you're going to be able to see them in the dark. Ever killed a death claw with a 9-iron? Let me tell you about the Everglades. So the closest I ever been into the Everglades was the Okefenokee, okay? All right. That's about the closest I ever been to the Everglades, and fuck no. Fuck that. All right? No. Bless you. The Okie what? The Okefenokee. Okefenokee swamps here in Georgia. So, oh yeah, here we go. Okefenokee swamp. So it's in South Georgia. It borders it borders it's on the border of, you know, like Georgia and Florida. And so the Okefenokee swamp is a shallow 438,000 acre peat field wetland straddling the Georgia-Florida line in the United States. A majority of the swamp is protected by the Okefenokee National Wildlife Refuge and the Okefenokee Wilderness. The Okefenokee swamp is considered to be one of the seven natural wonders of Georgia. The Okefenokee is the largest blackwater swamp in North America. And it's a national natural landmark. But there's also, oh God, what was his name? What was his name? There was, oh God, it was like, basically it was the Georgia version of like Steve Irwin, except he was, like he would like, you know, like he did a lot of like work in the Okefenokee swamp, and like he would go out and he would like catch gators and stuff like that. Blackwater swamps are fucking terrifying. Oh yeah, like here, let's see if I can find this.
Somebody just drank the Kool-Aid.
Like, if you ain't never been into a Blackwater swamp, let me Okay, here we go. This is legitimately, this is the Okefenokee Blackwater River. Like when you hear about, or like when you see like the movies, you know, like they're like the old swamp area where people live out in the swamp, they hunt gators, and you know, oh, I had a snake for breakfast that one time. Like this is the type of shit that they're talking about. This is a Blackwater swamp. This is the swamp that I've been in. This is actual fucking swampland, actual Blackwater swampland. It's a big old nope for me. Yeah, fucking mosquito. Yeah, the mosquitoes will carry your ass off. Cam's backyard? Fuck no, I live in the Appalachians. You ain't get my ass in a swamp. I'll stay in the mountains where I fucking belong. Aesthetic as hell. Would hate to go there. Oh, absolutely. The bad kind of thick water. I can hear the lone banjo just out in that image. But yeah, no, this is actual the Okefenokee, like Blackwater River. And this is why it's called a Blackwater swamp. How big are the bloodsuckers out there? I told you. They carry your ass off. And somewhere in there you can hear Froggy singing folk tunes in a ukulele. Oh, it's not easy being green. You can't see shit in the water. Outside the water, and Georgia has its share of a symphony of poisonous shit that will kill you. Not only that, but shredding the water is dangerous, not only because of all the wreckage at the bottom, but sinkholes that will trap you. Yeah, and then you got gators as well. You're thinking Louisiana. No, yeah, Georgia, Georgia, we ain't got we ain't got that. We just got rednecks. We got rednecks and we got gators. And you make sure you pack a 12 gauge just for those mosquitoes. You better be packing slugs in that. Fucking, you know, like fucking birdshot ain't getting through gator hide. But basically pray for gator, because all the other options are much slower and far more painful. Exactly. Like if like you're in like a Blackwater swamp, you cut your fucking foot, all right? You're probably gonna lose that fucking foot. It's the snappy turtles that are, oh yeah, no, like the what is it, the gator turtles? Like if you ain't never seen a gator turtle will fucking tank. That motherfucker will snap a broom handle. You think it won't take your hand off? It'll take your entire hand and then ask for more. The what? The gator turtle. Let me find this. All right. Let me show you this shit. All right. Here we go. Here's a good image of it. All right. So here we go. An alligator turtle. That's a snappy turtle. That's a fucking alligator turtle is what it is. That's 10 pounds of nope in a 5-pound bag. You think that motherfucker 10 pounds? They mud dragons. Change my mind. That's just fucking dinosaurs what it is. All right? You think these are fucking 10 pounds? I got bad news for you. They bigger than fucking 10 pounds. They're massive as fuck. They are massive as fuck and mean as piss. Is that a snappy turtle? That's an alligator snappy turtle. It's a fucking dinosaur. transport whatever balls to make those safe so it's but these things that take fucking chunks out of gators. They're so cool, but goddamn, they're grumpy boys. They reach like 250 pounds. Yeah. Them is 40 pounds soon as they come out of the eggs. They could break your arm in. No, Jack. They don't break your arm in half. They take your arm off at the elbow. Like, I'm talking like this. This mouth will absolutely take your fucking arm off. You get your, and like, here's the thing. It's like, oh, well, they're big. No, they're fast as fuck. Those things can just like, and you'll be down a couple fingers, if not your entire hand. Sharp beak, strong bite strength, mini guillotine. Why did you have to inform me these things exist, Cab? Have you ever seen a devil catfish? That's 100 pounds of nope. That's like 250 pounds of nope. Nope. All right, here we go. We're going down. You ever seen a catfish with teeth? Allow me to show you this. There's a show I actually like really recommend. The devil catfish is in like India. All right, so we ain't got to worry about the devil catfish. But like there are numerous stories of like dam divers. Before that, please warn for others who have phobias of those. I mean, like I just said, like it's a catfish. It's a big old fucking devil catfish with teeth. It's your option whether to look or not. Make me want to try noodling. No, see, like what we just showed, the alligator turtles, that's why you don't go fucking noodling. That's why you don't go noodling, because you're going to stick your hand in a hole hoping to catch a catfish. You're going to catch a fucking mud dragon. But like over in India, they have this thing called like, what is it? Like the devil catfish. There we go. All right. I mean, there's a show that's actually called River Monsters. No, Mud Dragon is a baby coach. Yeah, fucking River Monsters. One, the Eldritch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Goonch catfish. And fucking devil catfish. You know, like the devil catfish or the Goonch catfish. Fucking huge. That's some good ass eat. That thing probably tastes like fucking mud. It probably tastes like mud. Bad catfish taste like mud. They look tasty. Like the big ones too. You ain't calling that thing a devil. That's cute and cuddly. Wait. You tell me that's fucking cute and cuddly. Tell me that is cute and cuddly. That's a catfish with fucking teeth. All right? It's a catfish with teeth. This motherfucker's just in rivers. It's looking tasty. Blackened with tartar sauce. These things are actually big enough. These things actually get big enough. And like, here's the thing. It's like, it's not bad as a snakehead fish. Snakehead fish are fucking something different. Like snakehead fish and fucking gator gauze. No, no thanks. Keep a fucking gator gauze away from me. Cab, you have people who literally hug a hippo if they could. Don't doubt the insanity people. Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, I know all about that. People are like, oh look, it's a water puppy. I'm like, that is a vicious fucking killing machine. Yeah, gator galls are nasty. But see, here's the thing. It's like the big catfish, like a goonch catfish, they don't like, it's not gonna, I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna bite you. No. They hunt through suction. All right. They go like, they Kirby your ass. All right. And like, the thing is like that fish we just looked at, this one, that is like, that's as big as he could catch. There are bigger specimens out there. They what? They hunt through suction. So like, they've had people disappear in rivers that goonch catfish are in, and it's like kids. And it's like, maybe that goonch cat, like a goonch probably ate a fucking kid. They're like, all right, kids out here swimming, and gone. Fucking gone. You ever seen a pacu fish? Do not look up their human tag. Oh yeah, the pacu fish? The the nutcracker fish? Yeah. Oh, what's a pacu fish? It's a piranha with a beak. It's a piranha that has evolved to eat nuts that fall off trees. Let me show you this to fucking curse your mind. This, okay, so a pacu fish is a relative of piranha, right? Piranha with human-like teeth. That's right. Boom. How about that? Those teeth are designed to crack nuts from trees. Hard-shelled nuts from trees. Guess what happens when they mistake people for food? Yep. Oh, it has our teeth. It does. Fish done stole Grandpa's dentures. I'm not a tree, please. Oh yeah. Yeah. Why would fish need to crush nuts? Because they live in an area, because they live in an area where like nuts and stuff like that will regularly fall from trees into rivers, and it's a great source of food for them. And so the fish have literally evolved to like crack nuts with their teeth. What if that thing gets their tonsils removed? Why haven't we nuked the Amazon? Because we need it, because we're conserving it. We're trying to. Yes, to tell if some person getting the balls chomped off. Oh, absolutely. Like, here's like things that dwell in fucking like, look, people are always like, oh my God, it's a shark. Oh my God, it's a giant squid. Nah, fuck that. The shit that live in rivers, that's the scary shit. That's the scary shit. All right. Most of the shit that's like, and it's so far out in the ocean or so far fucking deep, you ain't ever gotta worry about that. You go swimming, you go swim in a river, a gator guard might take a chunk out of you. A gator might just eat your ass. And not the way that you hope. But the small blue gel-like fish that look really pretty but are deadly to even hold. A shark you can nudge aside before they can get wound up. Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, I'd rather be in a pool with a shark than a fucking barracuda. Barracuda mean it piss. Agreed, including flathead catfish. They're harmless, but goddamn, they don't look fully. I'm a fisherman. Yeah, if you wanted the way you find a kissing gururami. Wait, what? A bear? You don't. A barracuda. All right, here. Let me. I'll show you a barracuda. All right. We find a picture of it. All right, here we go. This is a barracuda. This is a barracuda. They are also known as a torpedo with teeth. Would you like to know how big a barracuda is? Ta-da! That's how big a fucking barracuda can be. If I remember correctly, there's been more barracuda attacks than there have been shark attacks. Like teeth in the shape of a torpedo. And they attack anything that moves. Yeah. Barracuda, they're absolutely ball-blastingly just fuck-ass mad at everything. And they decided their only recourse is to bite the piss out of it. Have you ever seen the size of the coconut crab? They will eat you do. Coconut crab are big. Okay, bull sharks live over there. Yet another reason not going to a fucking river. A fish too angry to die. Yeah, and they're fast as fuck. So you can just be like, oh yeah, I don't know where they're at. Boom. They done got your ass. Did you know that there are a breed of sharks that let scuba divers pet them? Water dogs. I mean, like, look, a lot of sharks, they just drift around like, I don't know where I'm at. I'm just hungry. But like, barracudas are legit just pissy fucking creatures. Most sharks will leave you alone if you don't mess with them. A barracuda will tail into you before you even know it's there. Yep. Like a barracuda is like everything that we that we like imagine sharks are. Barracudas are ball blastingly fuck ass man. Snippity snappity. Now you have no nuts. Moray eels can be pretty chill 1 minute, then pop a bunch of holes in you the next. There's a scary sand tiger shark at the Dubai Mall. Oh, it has a bit of a skull deformity. Ah. Ooh, barracuda. Yeah, I blame Jaws for the modern perception of sharks. I mean, like, yes and no. Like, yeah, it was a horror movie and stuff like that, but like there were also numerous other things that happened before Jaws was even a like a thing where like people were up in arms about sharks. And it's literally, it's like us not understanding nature, not understanding animals, and like oftentimes it's, you know, people in the wrong place at the wrong time, or maybe fuck, even the animal's like sick or something like that. Yeah, Jaws used existing fear of sharks, not created. Yeah. Try to remember the name of that particular sea snail that's horrendously venomous. The conch snail or something like that. It's a nasty bugger to come across. You mean the giant horse conch? Yeah, many sharks died. Very dumb. I mean, yeah, but that really didn't help. It didn't, but like, I'm not going to lay the blame, you know, for like, you know, like what has happened at the, you know, solely at the feet of a movie. Like it's a long-standing issue of humans being fucking morons. There's a long-standing issue of humans being absolute just fucking morons, and you know, not understanding the world around us, and willing to, you know, jump on a warpath, then take time to go and understand things, and you know, like just like our natural reaction is, you know, aggressiveness in the face of fear. And Agnolia and was it Daffodil? Thank you both very much for your frightful follows. In most cases. Also, Cam, have you known the blobfish? Yeah, the blobfish. The blobfish doesn't look like that normally. Like everything you see about a blobfish is not how a blobfish actually looks. The blobfish actually looks like Let me see. Here we go. This is what the blobfish actually looks like when it hasn't suffered from like horrible, like decompression tissue damage. Someone talked about spider crabs yet? No, I'm good. But yeah, no, this is what the blobfish actually looks like when it's, like not being yanked up from like 3,000 feet, in the depth and, like decompressing. It's hairy. I think those are more like spines. They look like spines. They're probably spines that allow it to, sense things in the depths. Used to be a myth that said, well, how to get that stuff out of our system. I don't know what that is. Gotta head to work, but thanks for all the nightmare fuel. Foxy, not a problem at all. Always happy to provide nightmare fuel. I actually wanted to talk about, what is it? The Junji Ito story, Amigara Fault. I actually kind of wanted to talk about that today, but I think I might save that for another day. I actually wanted to discuss, because like I've been going back and I've been reading like Junji Ito comics, and like here's the thing, it's like the blobfish is ugly. I mean, look at him. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. He don't look terrible. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy, just a little man. He's just doing his best. He's just swimming around in the dock. But so I wanted to actually like talk about the story and like kind of like some of the meanings that are behind the story, the Amigara Fault. And if you don't know, I don't listen to the haters, Blobby. No, Blobby, don't listen. You sweet, sweet boy. But what was I gonna say? So yeah, I want to talk about that because I've reread it and I've been thinking about it, and I've been thinking about it like kind of in the context of like like content creation and streaming and like stuff like that. I thought it would be an interesting topic. And it's also, like I get to talk about, like, ooh, creepy horror comic, this hole was made for me. But I think I want to have it a bit more structured. So like maybe I'll work on that tomorrow. But when I have tomorrow, while I have tomorrow off. That's how I feel about with Clown Ghosts. They were made for me. Oh my God, heavenly. That make them all be immune to cancer? I didn't. That's really interesting though. And that's one of the cool things is that we can uh-oh, look, I have the secrets aiming gunning for you. That's actually like it, I think that's kind of one of the things I want to look at more. Is I want to look at more like, I think what I kind of want to do, and I'll say this was this was inspired by a video that I saw yesterday, was I kind of want to do more rants. So I had a video recommended to me yesterday on YouTube. And it was a video by Coefficient. And he was he's like about Iron Mouse. And like he just sat there and he had like a positive rant, about like Mouse and how she has, like gotten to where she is and the shit that she's had to deal with. But the fact that, with everything like that, she's also like a constant source of inspiration. How she is somebody who, like, when you watch her, like, and not just, like you as a person, as a content creator, when you watch her and you listen to her and like, and you get to know her through her content, she's the type of person that inspires you to reach farther, try harder, and, you know, like, believe in yourself. And it's something that, you know, that is like, I really connected with that. But, you know, I'm also very much for like positive rants. I love to go on rants about things that I love, that I think are amazing, that I think are wonderful. And, you know, and it's not just, you know, like, yeah, could I go on rants about all different types of fucking VTubers and shit like that as well? Oh, I absolutely could. And maybe I will. But I think one of the things I also kind of want to do is I kind of want to, I also kind of want to like maybe go on rants about, Mouse is like that untainted, wholesome person to the point that it's actually scary. No, I think Mouse has had to deal with a lot of shit in her life. And she is one of the people who has, she is, and this is coming to somebody who's kind of done the same. Like mine and Mouse's issues are very different. Like my issues stem from, you know, like homelessness, you know, like drug addiction, you know, like becoming, you know, like severely disabled later on in life, things like that. Like my issues are very different from Mouse's. But I've also talked with a lot of other, you know, like disabled creators, and like one of the things that a lot of us have in common is we have been met with adversity. We've been met with, frankly, like shit circumstances that we will have no control over in a lot of ways, and life has run us through the ringer. But instead of being angry at the world, instead of being, you know, like upset at our circumstances and, you know, feeling sorry for ourselves, we look at these and we go kind of like through like this thought process of just like, you know, like, yeah, am I having a bad time? Yeah. Do I have a lot of things that, you know, like that are fucked up with my life and stuff like that? But that doesn't mean I have to let it control me. It doesn't mean I have to, you know, like be ruled by my circumstances. And I think, you know, like instead of like so much like just being like untainted and wholesome, it's more like folks like myself, folks like Salty, folks like Mouse, like we found a way to, with all of the bullshit that we have to deal with, just to fucking function on a daily basis, found a way to find the good things in life. I think that's probably like one of her greatest skills is her ability to see like the good things in life, and then not only revel in those, but also project that out to other people. And through that, she's become like this beacon of just like positivity and inspiration, and, you know, like this unrestrained will to continue on and make something because it's what you love, it's what you enjoy, it's something that fulfills you. And so yeah, no, I saw that that video by Coefficient, and I like it really, that shit you're carrying, get rid of it. A classic. But yeah, no, it's something that I was thinking about, and like I think like maybe I want to rant a little bit more. I want to rant, not so much about content. Like, we're still going to talk about content. Like, definitely, if anybody ever has content questions and stuff like that, I do encourage people, you know, like, ask your questions. I will do my best to answer them. If it's something that I've already got in a video, because that's kind of one of the things I've tried to do, is I've tried to take most of my knowledge and I want to put them into videos. So instead of like, you know, I'm going to talk about this thing for the, you know, like 12,000th time, I can just be like, hey, go over to my YouTube, click on this video. That has the answers that you want. If you have any answers beyond that, you know, or if you have any, you know, any questions beyond that, you know, like we can discuss those, but, you know, try not to, Schwartz Bruder, oh my God, my favorite, Gundam fight, pilot. How are you doing? How'd the whole DG cells thing, work out for you? What's the meaning of life? Isn't it like 42 or something like that? I don't know. Usually the people who have suffered the most are the people that end up being the sweetest and kindest people. Cat proves that. Well, I mean, like, sort of, kind of. Like, I know a lot of people who have dealt with a lot of suffering, and they're absolute assholes. But, you know, I think, you know, you have a lot of creators out there who have, you know, they've been through the fucking ringer. And they have come out the other side beaten, battered, and bruised, but better people. I fucking respect that because, you know, I've been down that route. But I do think I want to go on more rants. I think I want to go on more rants about things that I think are amazing, that I think are wonderful, that I know I want to share with people, that I have a passion for. Be that, you know, like horror, be it, you know, like other creators, be it, you know, like whatever. I think that's something I kind of want to do more of. Because it's kind of cathartic, you know. Like, you get to talk about something that, you know, you care about, but like you get animated, you get wild, you get in it. And you're just like, you know, this is the things I love about this, and this is why it's great, and da 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 da, and like your fish rants. I mean, like, look, okay, we were talking about cursed ass fucking like river dwellers and shit like that. There's a lot of fucking scary things that live in rivers. All right, there's a lot of scary things that live in rivers. I would rather go swim out in the fucking ocean than swim in a goddamn river. But refused to kept down by circumstances and bullshit. Yeah. More like gushing the ranting. I mean, like, I'm definitely gonna go on, like, it's definitely, for me, it's a rant. But yeah, no, like, I love to gush about things, you know, like share my passion about things, and like maybe it could be fucking, you know, Warhammer. Who knows? Speaking of which, whichever one of you went on my fucking throne and bought that Infernal Master model, I want you to know that I've been talking with Fofamit, and she's helping me figure out what is a good camera for my setup as is, and we are looking at getting the painting streams up and going. The camera's going to be expensive, yeah, sure, but hello, Mr. Capitalist Ghost. Hello, Cyrus. How you doing? Yeah, so we will probably have, you know, like 40K painting streams. That will be a just general chat makes my day brighter, even if it makes me a bit more scared of rivers. I mean, look, like, here's the thing. It's like, are rivers scary? Oh, they absolutely are. But like, are you going to let fear rule your life? Fofa's awesome. Fofa's absolutely amazing. Fofa is like such an amazing creator, and, you know, just, you know, and asset to the VTubing community. Like, she is somebody I think is highly underrated. She's extremely intelligent. You heard Bofa? You mean both of these nuts? Love you, Heavenly. I'm sorry, like, it was right there. It was low-hanging fruit, literally. Better watch out, the Pacu fish might get it. Ow, 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 fucking shit, ow, oh, oh no, I deserve that. It was karma. It was karma. I had my legs crossed and I inverted my knee. Oh! Pain! Oh! Oof, yeah, yeah. So, fun fact, my right leg is absolutely fucked. I'm paralyzed. I'm partially paralyzed from my right knee down. I still I have limited mobility and control in it, and like limited feeling as well, but like it's still semi functional. But my right leg is fucked up, and so like, are you all right? No, I'm not going to be. I'm busted as shit, boy. I'm disabled as fuck. Can't even fucking walk right, can't breathe right, can't fucking see right, can't hear right, can't smell right, can't taste right. That shit's fucked. You know, I don't mean, are you okay? I mean, are you normal or worse than normal? Yeah, no, I just like, I temporarily like inverted my knee. Like I was laughing and I leaned forward and it pressed down on my right leg and like it made my leg bend the wrong way. As I was like, ah, and it like pinched the nerve a little bit. Sounds horribly unpleasant, not gonna lie. Oh no, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. But you know, that's what happens when you have a busted as fuck leg. Sometimes shit just hurts. Sometimes shit just happens. Do you have a badass cane to walk with, like with a skull cap or something like that? So it's super cool. No, I have an ergonomic cane because that shit is fucking, it will like wear out your shoulder and elbow when you walk for it for long periods of time. So what's still working on your body? Well, I have that one rib that still works mostly fine. It has come far, but clearly not far enough. Sorry about all that. Nah, not like, look, it's the circumstance of life. All right. That's what it is. Like, you know, I've got busted ass fucking joints all over the place. You know, like my lungs don't work right. Fucking I can't walk right half the goddamn time. If I bend over the wrong way, like I get laid up for like 3 months. Like, yeah. So, you know, but I'm very lucky that I'm in a that I've gotten my life to the point where, you know, I can lead an easier life that, you know, like, that doesn't, you know, wear on my body and stuff like that. So, I mean, like, it is what it is. Like, I'm not worried about it. I don't expect sympathy from anybody. And I don't fucking want sympathy. You know, like, everybody's got their own bullshit to deal with. I don't need anybody else feeling bad about mine. Damn, that blows. I mean, like, hey, I get a fucking paycheck for it, though. So, like, pfft. Like, I get a paycheck from the VA. Fuck 100%, baby. Completely and totally disabled. That's why I can stream full time. So like, and that's the other thing. Because of that, in America, I get socialized healthcare. The fuck? Giving up ain't an option. Giving up is never, I mean, like, life and, you know, hobbies and skills and pursuits and things like that, they're like a video game. All right. It's only game over when you decide that it's game over. All right. The VA actually takes care of you. Awesome. Well, that's because I fucking made their asses. I'm really good with paperwork. I spent like my last year and a half working for a dude with stars on his chest. So like, I got really good at paperwork. And I may and or may not have made a few connections. That you know, like they were just like, take care of this fucking man when he goes to like med board out. And I was like, so I had all my paperwork in order. I had all my shit written down. My entire time in the military, I had made sure that like anytime I got fucked up, like that shit was documented. It wasn't just like, oh, you drink water and walk off. I was like, fuck that. I'm going on sick call. I'm getting this shit documented. You blackmailed them with paperwork. I absolutely did. I blackmailed them with fully legitimate paperwork. As you fucking should. Yeah, as you fucking should. I encourage that, you know, anybody who's, you know, like, who's decided, you know, like, personally, I don't suggest it. Look, if you're going to go into the armed forces, go in the Air Force. Do yourself a fucking favor. Go in the Air Force and go in a job that you're going to be able to, like, don't look at it as your career. Look at it as a springboard. You can go in, you can get an education, get actual fucking experience doing something. And like, okay, so like, here's the thing. I got out of the army. I did IT. Like, I was essentially Comcast for fucking army. Okay, I'm evil. I told you before, I'm fucking evil. I got out. I got offered a job of like, you know, like 70 to 80K a year when I got out, starting. But it was also in Arkansas, and I was like, fuck that. Fuck that. I don't want to deal with pigs and corn. No. But yeah, so you know, that's my advice for anybody who's ever gonna go that route. Yeah, like you got to look at the upside. You've got to look at, you know, the good side of things. Like I look, for all the shit that I've dealt with in life, I don't hold on to it. And it's probably one of the best things that you can do for yourself is not to hold on to it. Don't hold on to it. Don't let that shit live rent-free in your head. Don't give it more power. Don't give it fucking power over you. And like, yes, is it harder to do than you might think? Or is it harder to do than it sounds? Oh yeah, it absolutely is. It's fucking hard. But once you can get that down, once you can get that down, once you can get yourself into that mindset, it's a skill like anything else. It's a skill like anything else. When you learn to not let shit like that have power over you, to not rule your fucking mindset, to not, you know, like hold on to like bad shit that happened like fucking 10 years ago or some shit like that. And like, yes, we all got trauma. I got fucking trauma, all right? I absolutely do. I'm not gonna pretend I don't. I got trauma. But if I deal with that shit on like, you know, like a daily basis. And I look at it and be like, yes, this is a part of me, but it does not define me. It does not rule me. And like, I've also had, you know, like, I've had a lot of help, you know, from folks, you know, from like mental health professionals and stuff like that. That has got me to this point. It's a journey. It's a long journey, but I guarantee you that if you take some time, and like you get yourself in the habit of it, it becomes easier the more you do it. Not holding on to the bad shit, actually going out and looking for the good things in life, looking for the things that enjoy, looking for the things that make you smile, looking for the things that, you know, that give you inspiration. Instead of like sitting there in a dark corner, dwelling on all the bad shit in the world. Fucking turn off Twitter. Turn off fucking Facebook. Turn off, you know, turn off whatever. Go outside and like just stand in some fucking sunlight. You ain't even gotta touch the grass. Everyone has shit. You can hold that shit or you can leave it behind. Yeah, based on one of the ads I've gotten quite a lot, it makes me wonder, and don't ask if you don't want to, but do you dislike hate getting told thank you for your service? I absolutely fucking hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it. Thank you for your service. I'm just like, motherfucker, I was doing a job so I wouldn't be homeless. Service? I sold to Uncle Sam for almost a decade so I wouldn't have to sleep in a fucking alley and eat out a goddamn garbage can again. That's why I did it. And I was honest about it the entire time. Like, do I have, you know, like pride in my service? Yes. I've actually gone out and I've actually gone out and I've helped people. I've genuinely helped people, and you know, I have met amazing people through it. Like, it has shaped my life. It has shaped who I am. Like, the concepts of loyalty, honor, and selfless service that I have today are concepts that I developed in my time in the military. But I'm not the type of person that I'm going to like hold on to that. You know, I've left. I left. I'm no longer in the army. I'm not a soldier anymore. I was a soldier. Yes, I'm a veteran. And you know, I you know, have, you know, been in not great situations, but I don't think it's something that should be, you know, like fetishized or, you know, looked at, you know, with glory. It is, you know, an unfortunate thing that that role in society is still needed even in this day. Is the way that I look at it. It's a very somber thing to me. And like what, like, there's a lot of people that, you know, like will do that, and that will like kind of glorify it and everything like that. And, you know, they're like, oh, well, thank you for your service. I'm like, don't thank me. Thank my brothers and sisters that never came back. And that may be a bit too real for a lot of folks, but that's the fact of the matter is there's a lot of people who went out and they fucking died for no reason. For no good damn reason. There will always be evil in the world. There always will be evil in the world, but I do think that we can eventually rise above it. But you know, like not to get like, you know, like too, not to get into like, you know, political talk, not to get into like anything like that. Yeah, no, it's just no. Like, thank you for your service. I absolutely fucking hate it. Like, for me, it was a job. It was a job. It was a job I needed. It was a way for me to get my life back on track. And I won't pretend that it was anything other than that for me. I developed, you know, a lot of like the things that, you know, currently shape who I am while doing it. Sure, absolutely. Do I hold a certain sense of pride? I do, but I'm also very real about, you know, like what it is and what it was. And, yeah. Hello and good afternoon, handsome. Well, hello. How you doing, Arctic? Understand that, have a few veterans. Yeah. The problem with being things is that it feels like they're just going through the motions of thanking you without actually caring that you actually served. I mean, like, I don't expect anybody to. Maybe that's just my mindset. I don't expect people to actually care about it. The same as I don't expect people to care about the fact that I worked at a fucking Long John Silver's. Nobody walks up to me and is like, oh, you worked at Long John Silver's? Thank you for your service. Or you worked at Arby's? Thank you for your service. Now I will go ahead and say this, like the people that work at customer service, thank you for your fucking service. Because goddamn, have I never met a more thankless fucking job than customer service. Holy shit. The people that willingly work in customer service, and like, and I hated that. Yeah, the people that willingly work in customer service, and like, I'm just like, you're built different. You're built different. I don't understand it. I feel bad for Paulson made right now, level 18. Joe will be fine. Oh yeah, it has balls. They never come back. Anyone who works in customer service deserves things. They absolutely do. Like, there have been times, like, I've been in a grocery store and, like, you know, like, there's some, like, somebody look like they're, like, fucking 19, 20, 21 years old. And they're standing behind a cash register and they're just trying to do their job. And there's some pissy old lady that is, blah, 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 blah. The amount of, I have had to loom over some pissy old lady and just, like, be an angry, big fucking biker-looking man and tell them to buy their fucking groceries or get the fuck out of the way more times than I should. More times than I should. And it's one of the reasons I'm thankful for being a big fucking dude. Is because, you know, like, I don't like to physically intimidate people, but it comes in handy when you deal with assholes. I was the first person to thank me for doing my job that hasn't been obligated to thank me. No! Customer service is hell! If you work in fucking customer service, thank you. Thank you for keeping this fucking world running. All right? People are just endlessly pissy about existence and they will slap it on anyone and everything they can. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! They're like, oh, this person is stuck here. They're held hostage by needing this job. I can be an asshole to them. No, fuck you. Not while I'm there. But what if Karen asked to see your manager? I spin around 360 degrees and I look at her and I'm like, I am the manager. Now the manager being a dick to the workers. I almost had to beat a manager's ass one time. You have no idea how grateful I am for saying that. You have no idea how grateful I am for people that are more willing to put up with the bullshit of the world than I am. All right. Like some, you know, some fucking, you know, like, what is it, rebel flag hat wearing, like, old fuck who wants to pitch a fit in a goddamn store. I'll deck an old man. I don't give a fuck. I give zero shits, all right? That old man come at me, he's gonna catch these hands. They're rated E for everybody. I may be busted as fuck, but I can still hold my own. I slapped the fucking dentures out of his mouth. Look at these fucks, I have none. Yeah. What are they gonna do? Oh, you assaulted me! I'm just standing there with my cane looking like I fucking busted the shit. Like, you got your ass kicked by a handicapped man. Most people ain't willing to admit they get their ass kicked by some dude who's over there looking like, you know, he just, you know, like he just like hobbled out of the fucking hobbled out of the vitamin aisle because he needs to strengthen his bones. He was the manager of a convenience store. Hot day, so he took his tie off for a minute. Old woman demands to see the manager, so he does a 1A, puts the tie back on, turns back, introduces himself as the manager. So he was very quiet after that. Oh yeah, yeah. So, I want to see your manager. I could get you in trouble. You should be afraid of me. No, fuck you. I work escalations for my customer service job and work with a very specific, very educated group of people, and I help them access the system. If they can't access it, then other people don't get healthcare. Those people being as educated as they are fucking stupid. Oh yeah, no, like here, like there's a saying that I'm fond of. There's a saying that I came up with when I was in the army. I'm like, think of the dumbest person you know. All right, chat. I want you to think of the dumbest person that you know. All right, do you have them in your mind? Do you have the image of this person in your mind? Done. All right. All right. I want you to hold that there. I want you to focus on them. I want you to come to this comprehension. How dumb this person is. The dumbest person that you've ever met. All right. What if it's me? Then I need you to take that self-depreciating bullshit and get it the fuck out of here, because we don't do that here. All right. I want you to think of that. I want you to focus on that. Focus on that image. All right. Focus on that person. Focus on them. Are you focusing? Are you focusing? Do you have them? Are you saturating yourself in just like the sheer brain cells that you have lost by holding a conversation with this individual? You're focusing? Good. All right. Now I want you to stop. And I want you to realize this. I want you to realize this. I'm clenching. I want you to realize this. There is somebody that makes them look like a fucking genius out there. Let that sink in. There is somebody out there that makes the dumbest person that you know look like Albert fucking Einstein. This is the reality of our world. There are a lot of dumb people out there, all right? And they're like, and those people tend to be very, very outspoken. How could they be dumber than me, Cap? Jack, you know how this fucking ends. You know how this ends. Yeah, we have a seems to be an error coming up. It's an ID10 Tango error. But just as you should never underestimate, human stupidity. Never underestimate. All right. Yeah, you know, like that's a super negative thought process. You know, like that. And the dumbest person you know is somebody that makes him look like Albert Einstein. But I want you to know, there are also no depths. No, there's. Oh, no, here, let me rephrase that better. There is an unfathomable depth to human kindness, to human compassion, there is a unfathomable level of caring that people have for one another. We literally would not have survived as a fucking species if there wasn't. For all the bad, for all the hate, for all the war, there are people out there that every day they try and show strangers complete and unrequited kindness simply for the sake of showing kindness. There are people that go out there and they will do something nice for someone that they've never met and they will never meet again, simply because it's the right thing to do. There are people that will go out there and they will put their own lives on the line for people who may never know their name. And for no other reason other than they know that it's right. Hold on to that and never, never forget that. And I say that, I think that one of the greatest things that we as people can ever do is aspire to that ourselves. Be the type of person that passes through somebody's life, and if even it was for a minute, leaves it better. It's what I try and do every day. And some days do I fail? Oh, absolutely. Some days I fucking fail. Some days I'm an asshole. All right? Everybody has their days. But I go out every day trying to do what's right, trying to do what's good, trying to leave a positive impact on people's lives. And it's not because I'm special. All right? I am no more special than any of you. I am just a person. The same as any of you in chat. All of us are capable of it. Maybe not right now. Maybe life doesn't, like maybe the circumstances of life, isn't allowing that. Maybe you're in survival mode. Maybe you're just trying to take care of number one. And that's good. Take care of number one, because you have to take care of number one first and foremost. Because you can't help anyone if you can't help yourself. But if given the chance to show even a small bit of kindness, I think you would be surprised how many people are willing to, and how many people will do so with expecting nothing out of it. And you can't sip from an empty cup. You can't. I thought you were an eldritch horror monster. I am. Fucking appreciate yourself. Appreciate your own efforts. Appreciate that you are at least some way, shape, or form trying your best. Even if it's just to fucking survive. All right? Have I shattered your fucking mind yet? You weren't expecting that one, were you? Cab! Yeah, get fucking appreciated, nerds. Welcome to the live scream. It turns out it's just you screaming with imposter syndrome. Life is hard. Nobody ever said it was fucking easy, all right? I will be the first one to admit life is fucking hard. Life is unforgiving. Life is brutal. The universe does not care about us. But if the universe doesn't care about us, that gives us all the power to make our own fucking purpose. And my purpose? Leave it a slightly better place than what I found it. If I can manage that, boom. Goal achieved. I like to think, in some way, EarthAU Cabal as the streamer is a paladin and not a cultist. All the more reason to do what you want. Yeah, if you want to see something in the world, manifest it. There was a scene when someone was looking at the stars in the sky and they nothing compared to what's out there. If there is no greater purpose, we have all the rights to make the purpose ourselves. That's how it works out. Hello, my lord. How are you? Spirit, hello, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Life will break you into pieces and throw them on the ground. You just got to keep picking up those pieces. If someone helps you to no benefit of their own, I'll be sure to thank them. Yeah. This reminds me of a comic. What if Jason Voorhees came back to life as a camp counselor instead of a killer? We all must have the indomitable human spirit. We all already have the indomitable human spirit. We are creatures of perseverance by our genetics alone. We are evolved and bred to be an extremely persistent and extremely just, you know, just what is it? Absolutely just, you know, like tank of a species. That's how we hunt. We ran things down. We didn't hunt things down. We walked things down. Monkeys strong together. Stubborn. Yeah, no, we're incredibly stubborn. And like, yes, does it have its downsides? It absolutely does. It also has its upsides. Persistent. That's what I was looking for. We're genetically engineered to be persistent over time. So if you think you're not capable of it, I hate to break it to you, but you absolutely are. It's literally in your genes. But that being said, speaking of being in jeans, well, I'm not wearing jeans at the moment, but speaking of persistence, I think what we're going to do, ooh, there we go. Yes, yes. What I think we're going to do is we're going to raid an absolutely persistent and just ridiculously, raid? Yes, a raid. We're going to be raiding somebody who's a dear friend of mine. She's been doing a 24-hour power washer stream. And it's actually the person I talked about earlier, Onikana. She's an absolutely amazing content creator. She is like a ridiculously persistent content creator as well. She is somebody I deeply respect. I deeply cherish her as a friend. She is funny. She is cursed to shit. Do not let her fool you into thinking that she's not worth your time, because she'll tell you, it's like, hey, I'm kind of welcome in my my shitty stream. No, she's wonderful at what she does, and she wouldn't get this absolutely rabid support from her community if she wasn't. But yet again, I want to thank all of you for showing up today, for all of you for hanging out. I know it was a chill stream. Like, we kind of, you know, like, we just wound up, like, just wandering off whatever we did with talking. But then I did want to, like, you know, run some ideas by you, you know, like the October goals, everything like that. And, like, I'll be in the Discord later, and I'll probably, you know, share more of that information on that. I'm going to work out with some friends for some other stuff. But I will see you all Wednesday. We'll be back for art. See you then. All right. Take care. An indomitable human spirit, right?